you're all doing well. Thank you so much for joining us, whether you're catching this live on twitch.tv or after the fact as a VOD on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. My name is Brady, and I'll be your host tonight for some more 3000th Duel, a game, again, that blew me away with its, surprising quality after we downloaded it from the eShop. I thought, at best this would be kind of an average Metroidvania for us to play, something nice to transition from Hollow Knight, which was this remarkably well-made indie Metroidvania, to some of the other projects I've got in store. Not something I started doing intentionally, but the way things seem to work on this channel is we'll either sit down for a really long, bulky playthrough of a single game with a lot of content, or we'll play through a series of games in one franchise or with a common theme one after the other. Then between these big projects, there's kind of a short little indie title or two. I thought that's what this would be, and I thought it would be one that we would probably criticize a lot of the design choices of. But 3000th Duel, amazingly, is really, really well made. As Metroidvanias go, it is kind of mechanically plain, but robust. Everything here looks and feels good. And as of last stream, we did complete the main game. We climbed our way up to the top of the Tower of Karma, fought some giant moon bear thing, and because we had installed this free DLC that was released, I want to say, late last year, which would have been around a year after the game launched. I want to say it was released mid to late 2019. We were able to swap out one of our little equipable accessories for these special goggles that let us fight, I believe, a unique variant of the final boss, where instead of fighting this hulking humanoid swordsman, we were able to do battle with the sword itself directly, a phrase which here means had to attack the sword as it, was held behind the opponent, while he himself was impermeable. We did that, and by defeating the sword, the Heart of... Is it the Heart of Envy or the Heart of Greed? Heart of Greed, I think. Let's see, while I babble. We were able to access the DLC as, kind of a post-game little mini-campaign. The Wise Ones DLC. And it, from my experience so far, is pretty damn tough. Let's see. No, we're looking for just the Heart of Greed. Where is it? Or no, we didn't get. It is the Heart of Greed for the record, but there is a unique variant of this fight that we got, which is just against the sword. Now that I see the character themselves, that's a pretty damn cool design, gotta say. As is the bear. We've never seen the entire thing. Oh, so cool. Well, no, I said bear, because that's kind of what it appeared to be to us. It was all big and bulky. But it's kind of like a cross between a bear and a canid. That's kind of interesting. Okay, anyhow. We've made it to the first boss in the Wise Ones, here in the Snowfield of the Exiled, and I've got to tell you, this one's tough. This one's really tough. It's this giant black-clad knight with, honestly, some pretty easy moves to deal with. It's a two-phase fight. Her first phase is pretty easy, all things told. Clear, telegraphed attacks, pretty lengthy recovery animations. She doesn't seem too bad. But the issue is, when we make it down to phase 2, her head detaches, gains a couple of its own attacks, and the body still remains active and attacking us and all that, but there's absolutely nothing we can do to damage or stun it. We've got to go up into the air and swat away at the head, while the big body is, traipsing around trying to crush us. It's a hard fight, no doubt. But what I have learned, what I think the best possible solution is for this fight, is we want to play extremely aggressively in phase 1, burning down the body just as quickly as we can to detach that head without losing a lot of health or what have you. And then in phase 2, we want to play extremely defensively, waiting for the body to execute one of, I want to say, right now I feel like there's 2 attacks I'm really comfortable, like, punishing the head after with, you know, attacks with healthy recovery times. And then, like, jumping up and getting a quick combo or powerful hit in on the head while we can. The head's attacks, thankfully, look a lot more dangerous than they are. I very rarely have had them hit. Usually it's the body that does us in. We've not gotten this boss much lower than around, I want to say, maybe 30% health, so we've got a little bit of work to do, but I'm confident we can do it. Also, this is going to be a pretty damn long DLC. I know there's probably around 4 or 5 zones alone that the DLC added. We're gonna have to fight the Karma Heart, aren't we? Yep. Yep, there's the dash. Hate the dash. But that's one of the attacks we can punish in Phase 2. Oof. I have no idea how to confidently or consistently dodge that. No idea at all. Like, see, we can try dodging through her, but then we take contact damage. This game loves its damn contact damage. Like, if the Telegraph were a little bit more generous with its time... Oh god, here it comes. I was gonna say we might be able to deal... or we might be able to dash up and over her. Oh yeah, and she gets a second attack in her combo in Phase 2. Can't forget about that. Oof. Oh god. Yeah, and if we're in midair while the head is, or the body is not actively recovering from an attack, it will punish us, no questions asked, with that laser. Like so. And there's no, like, really effective way to dash away from or over it, I think, because we have a recovery, watch, once we hit the ground before we can crouch down. It's not long, it's just a second, but that's all it needs. But we could... I guess if we have the stamina, try dashing over it? Hold on. And our spells seem way more useful than they have been before, so let's see if we've got anything else here that might be helpful. What is the Rampage contract? It's costly, whatever it is. Whoa! Huh. Well, that just might do the trick. Yeah, maybe so. All depends on how much damage it does. That wasn't a bad run. That certainly wasn't a bad run. We've been using our magic more and more during these boss battles just to get some relatively safe hits in. So I wonder if we shouldn't dump some more points into Mind when we get the chance to. But one thing I was able to confirm there, I'm glad we seem to know this now, like, with certainty, is that boss is programmed to punish you with the laser if you're in midair, while the body is not actively recovering from or executing another attack. Okay, let's try that again. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, fuck. Ooh, contact damage in this game is a nightmare. See what I mean? Act super aggressively during Phase 1, and you seem to have a slightly better time. Unlike a lot of other bosses, who usually don't go into their second or successive phases until they're well below half health, she transforms pretty damn early. There we go. Well, our magic did something. I mean, not nearly enough of something, but something. Love their damn lasers. Oh, fuck. See what I mean? It just starts spamming that if we're... Oof, anywhere near the body, or anywhere near the head, it just starts throwing the laser out non-stop to keep us on the ground. Oh, there's gotta be a better way to do this. Okay, so that spell wasn't bad, but I feel like using up half of our magic charges in one go probably isn't best. What about the grudge contract that poison boss used? Travels along the ground, that's not what we want. Maybe our little... Oh no, not flame, we don't want flame. Oh no, freeze contract is pretty good according to what we have. Alright, we'll just stick with these two, I guess. Let's try again. That attempt went a little bit worse than the first one, somehow. You'd think even for late game, the boss doesn't have a ton of health, and it doesn't, really, since... Well, if you look at the health the last couple of bosses had, it's about the same amount. But that certainly becomes a great deal of health, or as a great deal of health in Phase 2 when you can't get many hits in. Certainly can't get many hits in safely since the body is so big and you're constantly having to work all around it. Come on. There we go. Let's just get this out of the way nice and early. There we go. Sometimes we can dodge through the charge, sometimes we can't. Oh, fuck. Why does everything deal so much damage? And why are our healing items so garbage? We need 2 heals to make up for every single hit a boss lands on us. And that's been true for a long time. That's my one complaint with the game, is they give you these healing items and they don't really do a whole lot for you. Everything else, though, for the most part, yeah, not bad to pretty damn great. Oh, no. It's just crazy that a boss can shear off more than half our health with a regular hit, right? Not even like a super attack or anything. Let's see what we've got. Well, we can get our karma back easily enough. That's something. I'm terrified to see what other bosses wait for us in this DLC, though. If this is their opening act. Let me try something really quickly. Let's pop one of these fighting spirit crystals. Why not? Get a little bit of extra health. Oh! Fuck. Jesus Christ! Supposed to dash through that, damn it. The laser we actually can dash through pretty reliably for whatever reason. Oh god, here it comes. going for just straight melee all of a sudden. That's kind of weird for this boss.
Damn it. This isn't gonna be the run, but it's going to be a good run! This is relentless compared to everything we saw in the main game, though. Just really, really hard. I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of substantive commentary. This is just tough as shit. I do have one idea. Maybe we could use our spells to do more damage if we use them on the first phase, burning her down safely and a little bit more reliably, and then just use our melee to cut through the second phase, hopefully with all of our heals intact. That's probably a really bad idea, but... I'm a little worried for what the rest of the DLC has in store for us, but I'm not absolutely terrified, because there were other bosses from, like, the main game, you know, that were much, much harder than anything that followed them. Have to remember that she opens up with that every time. Gotta keep more of an eye on our stamina as well. There we go. Okay. Certainly a better showing, ow, than most. God, the range on that. Oh, damn it! We were doing perfectly, and then, really about as perfectly as I've seen on a run of this, and then she just wouldn't relent, like, kept backing us into corner after corner. Oh, God! It's like, use the charge, use anything but that fucking beam. And I'm pretty sure in the second phase she does use it way more frequently, like the body is, as we said, kind of hard-coded too. Oh, man. We were doing so well, too. Okay. Whoa, not opening with the charge that time? Okay. There we go. Can burn this down. Okay. And it's just the body, the ice shard attack isn't that bad. Oh, fuck. Yep, there went half our health. Oh, Lord! Like, look at that! It hits an area about, oh, a dash and a half away from the body. The length on that slash is a little iffy for me. Come on! I'm going to have a very hard time with this. I apologize. There's not going to be a lot of commentary until we're through because, oh lord, this is a lot. It's a lot and it's kind of uncomfortable. Oh, we can handle it though. Let's do this. And again, boss 1. Oh, well, let's just go back and heal. I mean, maybe we should get more aggressive in the second phase and start trying to dash through the main body's beam, but odds are just as good she'll start spamming the overhead slam with, like, 10 feet of range on it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, and again, we talked about this before. They're minor complaints, but if I had 2 substantive complaints about this game, it's that enemy attacks seem to deal a little bit too much damage for what they are, and you don't, your healing items do not do anywhere near enough. See, like, look at that. Look at that. One charge, over half our health. Fight itself, mechanically, is kind of cool. There's even a delay on the attack, my god. See? The range, man, come on. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm trying my best, I just don't know how we're gonna do this. Maybe this is really punishing us for not investing a ton of points into magic earlier or something? Is it possible we're somehow underleveled for this? Because we did more or less everything in the main game and didn't lose too much karma from, like, consecutive deaths. Maybe they just really cranked the difficulty up in the DLC. I don't know. I mean, our damage output on normal enemies seems pretty consistent, pretty good, so it can't be that. I think they might have just designed a really hard boss here, like to welcome us to the DLC. Does her melee attack even gain extra range in the second phase of the fight? I know for a fact, looking at it, I could tell you it deals extra damage. Why? Why do you track us sometimes and not others? Yeah, this is hard. This is really hard. Like, I don't know, do we replace one of our attack boosting items with something that jacks our defense through the roof? Could try that, I guess, or maybe a much higher critical chance? I don't know. Screw it. Let's go with more defense. I will happily take very slightly less attack if it means she doesn't get to just wail on us quite so easily. Yeah, we don't need too many more slashes to bring most things down. And we do take what appears to be substantially less damage, so okay. Maybe a defense build is ideal here. He says as he prepares to be proven horribly wrong. I do appreciate that we've been given the tools in the forms of equipment and things like that to overcome any challenge, at least so far. But God, we've got a lot of karma. Maybe we should go level up as well and see if that won't improve our chances just a little. Cause oh yeah, shoot yeah, we can level up 3, maybe 4 times. Love the drop kick, never remember to do it though. And since there's not a teleporter, I'm afraid we can't go back and improve our current weapon. Yet. So, let's see. None of these boost our defense, unfortunately. We could take a fairly minor boost to attack. Get a tiny bit of additional stamina. Crank our magic through the roof. Or deal slightly more. Yeah, let's work on magic. And with those seal breakers, what are we able to reach now? 2, 1, 2. Damn it, we need just one more to gain more defense. Let's think. Get back up quickly after being knocked back. That could be helpful. A lot of these are super costly, though. Maximum occult devotion level. Oh, faster healing. We need just one more stone to ring any of these out. But as it is, getting back up a bit quicker sounds super appealing to me. And now our magic should be quite a bit stronger. Seeing how useful those spells were against the second phase so far, I'm hopeful that they'll really be able to do some damage with these additional levels. Alright, let's give this a try. The defense boosted run. Let's see what we can do.
That's an attack we can punish. Okay, we're kind of stuck in this loop for the time being. No complaints here. Oh, we're still doing good damage. And if it means we're gonna end up taking substantially less, I am A-okay with that. Kinda odd that she's never actually used that shield for its intended purpose, except during the charge, right? Oh, damn it. It was just outside our reach. Oh! Oh, shoot, yeah. Oh, well, damn, we still take a lot of damage, but less, certainly less. Yeah, we're dealing more damage. Ugh. Fucking sword. Oh, the fucking beam. Okay, so can't complain. That was better. Not good, but better. Got it down to, what was that, probably around just at or under 20 health? That's something. Well, if we were able to get back and upgrade this sword, we'd have this in the bag. This sword, I want to say the first new weapon we got in the DLC is obscenely strong, even compared to the upgraded weapon we got, or our upgraded form of the weapon we got at the tail end of the main game. Speaking of, what is our other weapon? Oh, right, the Ice Blade. That isn't gonna do jack here. She does ice elemental damage. Oh. Come on. Come on. Maybe we should start using our charge attack just a little bit more often? Maybe not. There we go. Just a little more pressure and we should be to phase 2. Oh, really?
see, then you can't hit the head half the time because its hitbox overlaps with the bodies that you can't do anything to. You've really got to rely on, I guess not quite the RNG, but exploiting the programming of the body to get it to move far away enough from the head, without the head then performing one of its attacks that would cause you a great deal of grief if you happen to be right in front of it. Oh, this is so hard. I can't call BS. I don't think it's necessarily poorly designed or anything like that. It's just unforgiving as all hell. And this is a big DLC, so apparently they really wanted to test players who hung with it, you know? Oh god, here it comes. Okay. No, there we go. There we don't go. And we can't get many finishers off, because if we ever get tagged with the beam, she drains our MP entirely. It seems like a fight kind of specifically designed to give melee-oriented builds hell, doesn't it? Come on, just charge already! Really? Man, see, we can even dash clear away from her and still end up in radius, or in range of her one melee attack. Which is absurd! I have no earthly idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Sorry, folks, I really am. This is not good viewing, but wow. Oh, really? The iframes surrounding dashing in general I've talked about before throw me off a little bit too. Sometimes we can dash clearly through things, other times we can't. What could we use to, like, maybe make this more manageable? Increased ice resistance, increased power, or just increased defense in general? Yeah, let's just go defense crazy this time.
We'll try to apply these between the transition from Phase 1 to Phase 2 in a really good run. Dodge right as she grunts on the melee attack, we're good. Here we go. Okay. Maybe not this run. Let's just see what we can do. And beam. No! Dash. Then beam. And beam. Oof. Yeah, the head doesn't seem to want to leave the vicinity of the body. Which is normally how it would work with most people, but I think she's a bit of a special case. Oh, that was a good run, though. That was a good run. Ugh. Yeah, if we can get another run like that off, maybe the defense boosters would give us just the longevity we need. Jesus. Because again, in Phase 2, fucking hell. Just looking at the numbers, she seems to deal predominantly, what can we use? Anything to restore health? I mean, I guess we could pop one of these ult potions really quickly. Might as well. Sorry, I totally lost them. Here we go. And really quickly, tell you what we're going to do as well. In place of this stamina powder, let's throw on some occult candlesticks. To give us some more spell uses. I mean, I hate that we're breaking into that item chest so extensively, but hell, we gotta use them sometime, right? Oh no. The Karma Heart's on the other side of the arena. Okay. Thankfully, aside from potentially freezing us in Phase 2, she doesn't seem to do... Okay, let's hit it.
Doesn't seem to pose any significant risk of hitting us with a status effect. Enjoy. Oh, that gave us half of our magic back. Stop it! Is this gonna be it? If we don't get characteristically unlucky. Oh god, the follow-through. There we go! Woo! And it just took virtually all of our items. Okay. We got our greatsword, though. And a forget-me-not. Well, no worries of that. Please tell me, Exiled One. Is he still thinking me? I have no idea. We'll keep listening. Do you have the burning heart? The one that can unfreeze this cursed coldness? Please have mercy. Please spare me this damned fate. Sure. Louis. Okay. Yeah, sure. Alright, fine. Yeah. Okay, do we get 2 levels out of that? Yes, we do. And where to put them? Well, it seems like we get kind of diminishing returns on strength after jacking that stat through the roof. So maybe some more mind. Get it up to a nice round 15. We're relying on these spells more often. It only makes sense that we'd, you know, bolster them a bit. And now, with these Seal Breaker stones, before too damn long, we'll be able to, increase defense again, which is absolutely something we want. But we can also increase our item use. Might want to do that, honestly. In fact, yes. Oh, we'll need 5 to get here? God, but I forgot how expensive many of these skills become. That's fine. Let's just see how much faster. Yeah, that's a little bit better, isn't it? Okay, well, with her done, and her massive broadsword, ours, we won't be using it, but... Let's see, is this in fact the weapon she was using? Yeah, it is! I do appreciate that in this game you get boss weapons as, like, a reward for or trophy from the respective boss battles. That's really cool, to be honest. Are we able to access that shrine area now? No, but we are able to access a teleporter, thank you God. A young man with silver blonde hair who never believed in fate fell in love with a lady at first sight, like it was meant to be. Though she was from a lower class, he fell deeply, for from her eyes shined a noble soul. They made plans to elope, as their love would never be accepted by his family. Alas, that night it was not meant to be. By the time he arrived at the tower, she'd already been attacked. As she died, she looked into his devastated eyes and whispered, "Ah, I see. So these creatures, like ourselves, chosen by the moon, were people or beings who, I suppose, died, and who I suppose died, and were given another chance at life by the creatures inside either the true or the false moon. Remember, during the final boss battle, there were like 2 moons, and afterwards, one of them came much, much closer to the arena, and some kind of moon deity yeeted us out to the snowfield. And in exchange, they, like, have to perform some kind of service, or they're bound to a certain purpose, maybe? Ah, well. At any rate, what I do know is we're going to head right the hell back to the castle. There's also these pulsating crystals everywhere on the map.
I guess the Forget-Me-Not is going to allow us to do something with them. And we're going to upgrade our weapon. Let's see what the Forget-Me-Not does. I assume it's a key item. Yeah. A mysterious blue flower. This flower looks familiar, as if I'd seen it somewhere before. But it's been separated from its roots, and somehow is still fresh and dewy. Looking at this flower reminds me of a lover of a legend. Yeah. So, maybe we can do something to advance her or their quest line by, discovering and gathering all of these Forget-Me-Nots scattered around the world? Gotta get something for it, right? And given how hard the DLC has been, I dare say we need it. We can upgrade the Sealed Holy Sword, right? Yeah, we can. Upgrade it a couple times, +2. That'll be handy, and just temporarily, probably not for good, we're going to throw on more attack power, just to make this brief journey back through the world a little bit faster. So first things first, let's head on down and get the Forget-Me-Not here. How many of them are there on our map? 1. Just the one? I suppose so. Well, off we trot. It's gonna give us some kind of treasure, or much harder optional battle or something, right? Oh, and I should have checked. Did we get, a contract from her? No, we did not. Since our item discovery hasn't been boosted by accessories or anything like that, we've not gathered a ton of contracts over the game, but the ones we have, mainly from bosses, are pretty useful. Alright, where's the Forget-Me-Not taking us? Oh, no. Ah, Maria, my one and only, I never once forgot you. Oh, that's Louis. And he gives us our last skill. Redemption from Wheel. Acquired the Dive Core skill, which will allow us to move underwater, right? Sorry. Sealed skill. We can explore underwater. Excellent. So we can now explore the Abyssal Passage outside the castle. And perhaps we can make more headway in the snowfield now? Can we access the shrine yet? Or are we going to need something from the passage? Since this was a critical skill, we probably need to go into the trenches to advance the storyline. But real quick, I just want to say. And now, I don't know much else about this DLC, aside from the fact that we're going to be fighting another duel boss, that is to say 2 enemies at once, at some point. Saw that in, like, a promotional screenshot on Steam. Wait, no, we weren't going here. My bad, back to the snowfield. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, we'll see if we can access the Shrine of the Wise yet, or if we're going to need something from the trench first. I wonder if, like, subaquatic gameplay is going to operate any differently than, like, just a standard combat and the like that we've seen so far. Whew. I mean, probably not, but I am curious. Sorry, we just got another holy sword? These ancient, like, venerable weapons, we could just pluck them up off the ground, can we? Can't forget, enemies here are really tough. As evinced by the boss. Oh, not this time, sucker. Not this time. Okay, so up here, the blue barrier is in the shrine, right? Okay, let's see if we can cast it open. Not yet, probably, but in the interest of thoroughness. Okay, we're going to have to find some kind of light-bearing artifact from the depths, probably. Alright, just making sure. Now let's navigate our way back to that blessed... shit, warp room. Hey, Eclipse, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well this evening, man. We just beat, and by just beat, I mean spent almost an hour beating probably the hardest boss of the entire game so far. The DLC is not playing around. But we did get the skill that's going to allow us to move around underwater. And have to head beneath the castle to do just that. Whew. Yeah, the game is thoroughly done playing. That is the third holy sword we found. How many of these are there? I thought when we found the first one in like a chest or something that it was going to be plot relevant, but no, we're just picking them up off the ground. Alright, now to... well, the closest place might actually be the Forest of Old Memories. In fact, yes it is. Back to the very start of the game, which is good, because we need it, like some therapy. Just seeing pleasant, easy enemies. Nothing that can seriously threaten us. That's it, very nice. Oh, I'm sure whatever's down in that trench is gonna give us hell, though. There we are. Clip says, kind of like how I felt when I played the Dark Souls 2 DLCs. I hit one of the basic enemies with my weapon and thought, okay, not too bad, not a pushover, but okay. Then they hit me and I was like, oh shit, yeah. Now that you mention it, the Souls 2 DLCs were a really significant difficulty spike. And it doesn't help that, at least in my estimation, the Crown of the Sunken King, the very first Dark Souls 2 DLC, what with its ubiquitous poison, plenty of ambushes, certain enemies that are just shy of immortal until you interact with the environment in a specific way, was far and away the hardest of the three. Like, after Sunken King, Old Iron King, and Ivory King felt like vacations. I guess they really wanted to quiet the Dark Souls 2 was too easy crowd, but they did with gameplay design that I think on the whole, most of the time, was challenging but very fair and interesting. Just like this DLC for the most part so far, but okay. Finally made it underwater into the Abyss Passage, which appears very, very short. Okay, we can work with that. What do we have here? Whoa. Sahagin? Like, adorable little cartoony Sahagin? And yes, gameplay actually is a little bit different in the water. We move slightly more sluggishly. Our opponents don't, though. But we can jump infinitely to emulate swimming in our armor. These little octopi or nautiluses are adorable, too. Karma Nugget Sorcery Book. Alright, so as long as we use our dash to keep them off their feet, the Sahagin aren't too bad. We've already explored a fifth of the region? Wow, this is going to be a short, like, connective passage, then. Whoa, hello, Big Daddy Octopus. What are you doing? Oh, Lord. Oh, wow. What an attack. Ow. It's got some range on it, doesn't it? Here's hoping there's a checkpoint somewhere. Eclipse says maybe, but the bosses in Iron King and Ivory King, were insane. And Ivory had the Ice Sonics and horses who could both kindly go jump into a black hole. That's true, that's true. And those DLCs both also had, I think his name was Modron, or Maldron, the invader designed to operate like a particularly trollish NPC IRL invader. You know, using actual tactics that players would in an attempt to, like, cheaply kill hosts that they invade. Brilliant encounters, both of them, but really tricky. And yeah, Ivory King did have those icicle porcupines, which were nightmarish. And, talking about Iron King, you're right, it probably had the hardest bosses out of the three, far and away. Ilana was really tough, but nowhere near, Fume Knight, for me. Clip says, yes, Maldron. He was also ridiculously tanky, poisy, and could track you about 200 degrees. Yep, that's the guy. Lures you into a second fight with the Covetous Demon. Ugh, I love that. And is that a new weapon, Eclipse asks? Yes, it is. This is the, I think it's called the Sealed Holy Sword or something. We found our first one in a chest in a plot-relevant location in the DLC, so we thought, oh, maybe this is going to be, something that we unseal later on and gain a new and improved form of. Then we just picked like 3 or 4 of them off of random, nulls in the first DLC zone, and it's, oh, okay, this is just a thing they wanted us to have. Okay, we've got Piranha, because of course. Not super tough, though. Oh, well, I say that. The small ones can take a blow from our sword. That's something. Hello. Warp zone? Well, a warp to where? Beneath the forest, eh? Oh. Ah, this is the zone behind the very first room in the game. I see. Hello? What? I guess we can't do anything with this yet. This might be what we need to open the door back in the, back at the shrine. Clip says, I love the idea, but he suffered from the typical unstaggerable, ridiculously tanky BS that made it more annoying than interesting to me. Yeah, that's definitely true. And, especially, I want to say, in, Ivory King, he was, arguably more of a threat than the enemies he was trying to kite you into. Actually, I will say he was easily more of a threat than they were. Which is not the way you would expect that type of encounter, like a troll-esque encounter, to go. Usually you would think that invader would be maybe either relatively frail or like a ranged attacker who doesn't really prioritize physical resilience or anything like that. But nope, he's just all around a pretty good character, all told. Okay, well, now that we know this handy little warp is here, and that greatsword is lying out in the middle of the forest, we've probably got to find something else down here that we can use to acquire it. At least now that we know what the encounters around here are like, they're not too bad. Giant octopi aside. Of course. Oof. Ow. Baby octopi are absolutely nothing. It's only the big ones we need to worry ourselves with. And I know they're not octopi, they look closer to cuttlefish or squid or something, but that was just the first thing that came to mind. They're adorable, though. I love their character design. Were we up here earlier? Might not have been. Oh, yeah, we were. This is where we got our, our karma and sorcery consumables, I think. Cliff says that sword looks like a lance someone has hammered flat. It kinda does, yeah. It's got a very unusual guard at the base of the blade that does look like a pole arms. And the blade has clearly seen better days. Oh, damn it. Again, one of the things I've been trying to figure out this entire playthrough and just kind of haven't, is how in the hell our iframes work. It seems like we can dash comfortably through enemy attacks roughly half of the time, and the other half, I guess the second we leave the dash animation, we're susceptible to damage again, and we end up taking it. We found out that swapping out one of our rings for a defense-boosting ring makes us about 1,000 times more durable than this, though, so come boss time, that's probably what we're going to start doing as a matter of practice. Jesus Christ! There we go. What's this way? Oh, more of these. Oh, no, you don't? Hands. Okay, maybe we want to explore this other zone first, just to see if there's anything down here. Oh, yeah, there is. I'm sorry, that octopus just blocked one of my strikes. Ah, fuck. Yeah, for a short zone, this is very dangerous. We've explored almost the whole thing, though. Golems? Oh, we died. Damn it. But we did get a skill point, which is really what we're in for. So that was worth it. I'll take the trade. Clip says insert Dark Souls what ring you got meme here. No, rings are apparently super important in this game, especially since, as I found out, accessories are the only way to boost our defense. None of our stats increase our defense as far as I'm aware. Oh, no, we didn't want to go here. Never mind. It's just our rings and belts and the like. I'm okay with the trenches being quite as trying as they are because it's a teeny tiny zone. Cliff says, yeah, and you don't look to be able to change armor either. Nope. Accessories kind of serve a catch-all purpose in this game as equipables that aren't weapons of one sort or another. Which, given the kind of simple mechanics they were going for, works totally fine, I think. Alright, so it's over 3, and then down. We got this. That got him. The upgrade that allows us to restore a little tiny bit of stamina by dashing through enemies and thereby damaging them has actually been super useful. It's a small amount of stamina, but oftentimes just enough to allow you to fire off one more dash if used properly. Yeah, unless you get the jump on the piranha, they're just going to hit you, it seems. Gotta be super careful there. Not here, though. Screw all of this noise. Down we go. An Orc's Cleaver? From that thing? Hey, you know, if Dark Souls 2 can give us spiders dropping, like, legendary nobles' weapons and, like, massive halberds and the like, I'll believe it. I'll suspend my disbelief. Pity that's a broadsword, though. Not really something we can do a whole lot with. I'm curious if there's a boss down here, or if this just serves as a purely connective area. Most areas in the game, no matter how small, have had at least one boss. So it'd be kind of interesting to see how they use the additional capabilities and restrictions of aquatic movement on the player character to construct a boss fight. But it says the spider thing in Dark Souls 2 was so weird. It was! It seemed like they just gave them a massive pool of weapons they couldn't really come up with an in-universe reason for anybody else having. Okay, the golems aren't especially tanky, at least. I was kind of afraid they would be. Let's see what we got up here. Clip says Ricard's rapier was a special drop from a fairly unique enemy, or a random-ass spider could just drop it. Right, and they had a pretty big pool of weapons that they could potentially drop as well, right? It wasn't just 2 or 3. I mean, it's nice to give the wildlife in a Souls game more drops than just, like, standard hard Souls. I like that. Oh, hello. What do we have here? Gorgeous shadow necklace, so dark defense, and rough iron ore. Okay. No complaints here. Oh no. What? Oh, should've guessed from their movement. They're, the adorable little bouncy skeleton guys from the first couple of zones in the game, but with the programming and action of the explosive mummies from the castle basements. Right. Ouch. And those things are gonna summon them. Yay. They really don't want us getting down to the bottom of this trench, then. Giant jellies we want absolutely, or giant squiddies we want no part with. Yeah, absolutely no truck with, I should say, at all. Just keep on flying. Clip says Bandit Axe, Great Scythe, Zweihander, Macedon Great Sword, Ricard's Rapier, Parrying Dagger, Mailbreaker, and the Black Knight Ultra Great Sword, though I never had that happen. I think I may have once, actually. But yeah, it's crazy the amount of weapons they've given them, and a lot of them are very, very large weapons, as in larger than the spiders themselves. Never understood it, but I loved it. There's a couple different ways we could do this. Alright, we can't... That's solid gameplay and, like, narrative integration. We cannot use our flame spell underwater. Doesn't consume our occult charges or anything, but we... Oh, shit, just can't get it to fire off. Okay, let's maneuver nice and careful. There we go! And we get a save point. Perfect. Boss down the hall, I assume? No. Eclipse says you get it from a chest in the same area, but if they could drop it too, that's just funny. Or maybe they could in one build, but not in the other? Oh, now we're in the Abyss proper, which appears to be a massive underwater zone. Okay. Weird that they would separate the Abyss and the Passage, but fine, I'm game. Ooh. You're tanky. How much karma do you give us? 1,000! A cool 1,000 karma. Alright, no complaints here. Ah, and a spell. Perfect. At least we can juggle them pretty easily. Clip says, I know the kobolds in Aldia's Keep drop it. Yeah, no, they drop some very interesting gear as well. Which is great for an enemy, like, that only really shows up as set dressing a couple times in the game. It's one of the things I really appreciate about Dark Souls 2's design. It seems like every NPC, every type of monster, everything in the game was given an actual, like, appreciable purpose. Jesus Christ, that thing knocked us down to the bottom of the trench. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. Get the hell out of here. What? Ah. No, no. Whew. Dear sweet lord. What the hell is up with this area? It's huge, too. Okay. Anything good and not horrifying over here? Well, nope. That'd be a no. Oh, lots of treasure though. Karma, and some kind of blessed spear. Okay, so we'll need to remember the locations of all these items, I guess. Karma. Alright, well that's handy. Glad to know this is here for, you know, whenever we can acquire it. Ah, wait a minute. Is it possible that we can find, like, sealed holy halberds and great swords, and we can take one of them to their corresponding weapon types, mirage or illusion or what have you, in order to receive the, like, purified version? Like, we can hull this thing somewhere to get a really souped up blade? I'd be down for that, man. Oh, the Abyss is awful. Just awful. At least we've explored over a quarter of it. Really am starting to wonder why this game needed a platforming hell section, but even if it takes us many, many tries, we will get through this, I promise you. Down, and... gotta be some kind of wicked treasure at the end of this run, right? Nope. Just regret. Oh, we've got enough MP that we can use a full combo of 3 mortal blows consecutively, though. That's pretty cool. Wish we could get some kick and rebounding projectiles like that. Maybe we can. there a level up statue anywhere down here? Something else that the DLC seems to have a slightly different philosophy on than the main game, I'm just noticing, is far fewer checkpoints. Seems like they really, like, pulled the brakes out for this expansion. Whew. Well, we know how to deal with them, don't we? Not gonna lie, that feels extremely satisfying, just drop kicking the friggin' things to death. What were they guarding? Ooh, strength nugget. We'll need that to get through some of the harder boss battles in here. We needed it to get through the last one. Gives you a really significant defense boost, I think. At least it feels significant. Oh, we still ain't done? Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh. So we've got to open up with a dash, otherwise their attack is just going to come out too strong. Hate to use these, but I would also hate to die down here. Let's go ahead and chug one of our ultimate potions. Just top us up. Whew, this is a big zone. Oh, no. At least we can stun lock him easily enough. That could be a lot worse. There, it's dead. They dead. Now just this one little guy left. Okay, there we go. Do they give any karma? No, they do not. It looks like the small ones, at least individually, do not. Oh, no. Oh, please be a checkpoint on the other side of this. Please. Yes, it is! Haha! We opened up a shortcut without even knowing that we needed one. Or whence to access it, I should say. Okay, okay. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? I mean, more magic always seems helpful, but maybe more agility. Like, we're getting diminishing returns on stamina, but I really do feel that every little bit helps at this point. And now that we've got quite a few skill stones, let's go ahead and increase our mortal blow. God damn it, we need one more to increase defense. I'll tell you what, let's just hold out for it. Some of these are getting really costly. Let's go ahead and explore the other reaches of the Abyss while we can, from a nice safe point for once. There we go. Quite a bit to this chamber, isn't there? Oh, including more of these lovely aquatic golems. Nice try, kids! And yeah, apparently there's a chance, thanks to the upgrades we've purchased, mainly just to get to the good stuff, that any of our unique maneuvers, like our drop kicks or our charged attacks, will, deal a really considerable penalty to our opponent's overall defenses. That's handy. I think the only technique we have, significant combat technique, I mean, that does not apply to is the mortal blow, which just shreds their HP. Fair trade, I think. There's gotta be some goodies here in the room of the current. And our sword can inflict bleed. That's always nice to see. Love me a good bleed weapon in games of this nature. And even though it's not massive, we are already inflicting some decent damage with our dashes. I'm sorry, what? Oh, Lord. So many little cuttlefish monsters. Away! Away! Alright, we're making it. What's gonna be on the other side here, though? Just a way we can drop down into the save room? Looks like it, but maybe there will be... No? I thought we might drop down into an alcove with a treasure chest or something, but no dice. Alright. So really quickly, let's swap out that earth ring for our holy ring. Just get a little bit more defense, because if I've learned anything from playing this game so far, it's that whatever's gonna be on the other side of that door is going to mess us up a fair few times. One more level, what can we get? Let's get activity up to a nice even 25, and with that we can now boost our defense further, thank you God. And since we can't use Fire Dance, why not use the poison explosions? Those are pretty solid, I guess. Alright, let's see what we got. Some kind of even larger squid? A shark? What are we dealing with? Oh! A beholder shark. Well, wasn't expecting that. Okay, so what do you do? Oh, you're a bullet hell boss, probably. Oh, that makes sense. Flip says interesting design. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm digging this design. Whoa! Okay. Okay, so it's... when it's stocked still like that, it's actually, like, kiting us. No idea what exactly is governing the patterns those projectiles spawn off in, but... Oh. Okay, I think it might use the AoE if we're too close to it when it's typically gonna be getting ready for that nonsense. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a multi-phaser, isn't it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, well, this is gonna take some learning, isn't it? Oh, and now it'll rake its beam across. Okay. Oh, no. Woo! Hey, Jiffy Man, welcome to the stream. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. How have you been today? They ask, is that Krakow from Kirby? No, no, no. This is some nightmarish beholder that we're having to fight as the DLC's second boss. Again, this is a big game, and there's a lot of DLC, apparently. Or a lot to the one DLC we have, I should say. Okay, let's try that again. Alright, it starts blinking rapidly before firing its close-range attack. Its laser effectively gives us a couple free hits in this phase. Shit. I think the status effect it's hitting us with completely halts stamina regen. If we position ourselves properly, though, we can destroy entire collections of crystals before they spawn. Oh! Man.
Jiffy Man says, big sword. Yeah, this is actually a pretty small one by the standards of the game, though. Weapons are massive in this one. And our character isn't much smaller than the average, so... Let's try that again. Maybe keeping the poison in our back pocket would be helpful? Okay, so it looks like the AoE, at the very least, is either exceedingly easy to get iframes through, or has a much shorter range than indicated. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! It's what those projectiles are intended to do, just slow you down so you can't catch up with it. Ever. It's a minor complaint, but it is a complaint, is bosses in this game seem to love integrating design principles that, like, remove all or large parts of a player's effective toolkit of responses to certain situations. In other words, really quickly creating feedback loops where, well, if you get hit by something once due to status effects or just high damage output in your garbage healing items, you tend to kind of get juggled by bosses really, really easily. Come on, hold still! Ah! Well, since we're more or less screwed this run anyway, let's at least see what our new spell does. And the answer is okay. It does okay damage. Yep. Okay. That was... Despite getting juggled, we did pretty well consistently after we recovered. So if I can get a really good showing without taking 1,000 hits in the first run of the fight, we might be okay. Might be okay. Oh, that hitbox is shit, kind of wonky, isn't it? Oh no! And we're screwed. Thank you for the pawn eclipse, I appreciate it, man. But this isn't just me, right? It does seem like... This isn't something unique to this game, it's actually something that happened a lot in Classic, like the Castlevania games I had on Game Boy and DS growing up. There's a lot of, like, status effect abuse on the parts of the bosses. Like, just anything to keep you constantly on the floor so they can pound away at you. Oh, shit. Oh, man, how did that one get through our guard? Oh! I do like that we can swap the crystals down at the very least. We don't just have to dodge them, we can be a little bit more proactive. This thing's probably a 3-phaser too, so let's just get ready. Oh. Oof. I think it alternates which direction it guides the beam in. This next one's going to be just all spikes, isn't it? No? Whoa, man. Please stop that. It's not gonna do anything else, is it? Nope. Eclipse says, getting hit by one thing and thus not being able to dodge the next thing just feels kinda cheap. You should by design get 2 or 3 mistakes, but game is like, nope, well, yeah, and by design you kinda do. But you also take so much damage and the healing items are so ineffectual that the amount of time it takes you to get back on your feet really puts you at a disadvantage, like a significant one. Phase 2 seems like the easiest of all 3 of these, by a country mile. Ugh! For a Beholder, it sure doesn't use that laser attack all that often, does it? Ugh! Come on. Really? Okay, we just barely survived that. Let's hell with it, chug an ultimate potion, and burn this phase down as quickly as we can. Oh, man. God damn. Alright, let's also use our candlestick. And it begins. Oh, we are screwed. And that consumed a ton of our non-restoring items. Oh, this is gonna suck. It's got more health than you would think, too, doesn't it? Oy. And it's not dealing a ton of elemental damage. Surprisingly, you think it would be doing, like, just nothing but dark damage, but according to the damage numbers I'm seeing, that's not the case. It's predominantly physical with a little bit of dark, I think. I think it aims, at the very least, the first salvo of crystals at us, which is kind of difficult to deal with. Oh!
Come on. That's it. That's it. Alright. Ah, fuck. We get, like, absolutely no iframes after being hit by the spikes, either. There you go. And maybe one of our candles? And hell with it, a defense crystal. They gave us these tools, might as well use them. Oh, come on, you. Oh! And again, and again, and again, we know how this goes. Man, I really don't know how we're gonna be able to make it through an entire DLC full of bosses like this when said DLC is fucking massive. Like, it's kind of hard when
That's what she said.
Hey, Seth, welcome to the stream. How are you today?
Hi. I just finished the housewarming, so a little bit tipsy.
Ah, I see.
But I have some energy, so I decided to join you.
Excellent, thank you so much. How's the party?
Yeah. I just had 2 friends over in the end, a couple, and we were playing some board games, you know, drinking some stuff and talking about everything. Like, they're really cool people. So, one of them is Discman that you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Him and his girlfriend.
A couple good friends are all you need. Trust me.
Exactly, yeah. Just the 2 of them, like a good game, Beppo and Poppy, and that's all that you need.
Clip says hi, Seth.
Pretty cool.
Hi, Clip. What are you doing?
How was the game? How was the game treating you?
Terribly. It's kicking my ass.
Oh.
No, it's good. It's well designed, but this DLC is so hard. Jesus Christ.
Yikes.
Yikes.
It definitely took a lot of cues from, like, the, older, like, Igavania games from, like, the early 2000s. You know, like, the Castlevanias for Game Boy and DS.
Yeah.
Where
yeah.
bosses just love status effects.
Yeah. I used to play those on the Game Boy. Those were my first games.
Really?
Yeah. The first game that I ever beat was the Castlevania 2 game on Game Boy. I think it was Castlevania.
Yeah.
Or Adventures with Castlevania 2, something like
Castlevania
that.
Adventure 2, maybe.
Yeah. That one. Ah, Exactamente. Poppy saying hi to everyone.
Hello, Poppy.
Yeah.
Okay.
She caught a spider today, so she's very proud of herself. It was her first spider ever.
Oh, well, we are straight screwed.
She was so proud, like, we helped her a bit. My friends were holding a chair up in the air, and then Poppy climbed on top of the chair so she can reach the ceiling, and she got the spider. It was a victorious moment.
Aw.
Teamwork. Hi, Poppy. No, she did it by herself, she says.
I appreciate that, Eclipse, I do. Hey, notice, though,
It never used the one attack we can exploit a single time we made it to phase 3 until we went in there with no health.
What the hell is this thing anyway? Like a submarine with an eye?
It's a beholder with, like, some characteristics of an anglerfish. The design's kinda cool, actually. And I do not like the iframes this game gives you on your dashes because I don't know how consistent they are or how to accurately dodge through attacks every time. It just kinda seems to be a shit show.
Yeah. Poppy, remove your butt from the face. Yes.
If it would just stick to the laser attacks, we can work those. We can manipulate those. Everything else, though. Crystals, right? Yep. Charge, okay. What? Well, we can punish that at least. Alright. It does aim the first batch of crystals at us usually, doesn't it? I wasn't sure if there was any aim. The rest of them are just dumbfired in the same pattern every time. Well, couldn't really dodge that, now could we? This is the second boss in a row, too, the second DLC boss that's been extremely evasive. Like, a lot of the main game's bosses, if we could get their patterns down, we could just stay in melee and wail on them until they dropped, and that could be reasonably safe. For a certain value of reasonably safe, that is. This and the DLC's first boss, though, they are just moving all over the place constantly. Feels like maybe they wanted to make magic-focused builds just a little bit more useful, since we didn't need magic much at all in the main game. So they gave bosses a little bit more evasiveness. But dear lord, has that been painful here. It's a big DLC too, Seth. Like, it's totally free, and we've been playing just the DLC for around 5 or so hours between 2 streams. So
I mean, I'm not really a big fan of how it looks. Like, I don't like these 3D, like, 2.5D.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it looks fun to play, but I feel the animations look a little bit funky.
Little stiff, yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
I don't know. Not my thing.
Alright. Gonna let us attack you at any point, buddy? There we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, it's gone into red eye mode. We take damage from the fucking... I have no idea what those are, to be honest with you. Jesus, again? There we go. Alright, Jiffy Man, thank you so much for joining us. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I hope your internet doesn't totally, like, bomb out on you, especially considering the current climate we're in. Thanks for joining us, though. I hope you enjoyed. Okay. Well, that's over. Thank you, God. Okay, what to level? Vitality doesn't really matter, because our healing items can't heal what we have. Strength, I honestly feel pretty good about overall. Stamina seems fine. Maybe just keep improving our magic. We're relying on it more and more. We got a Seal Breaker Stone. Now, is that enough to gain... Oh, that is nowhere near enough to gain anything good. We're getting to the really expensive skills now. Alright. Did we gain... like a contract from it then? Yeah, protection contract. Summons 4 rotating darkness balls for protection. Alright. Sounds good to me. Oh dear God, that's right, we've only explored half of the abyss. What? Excuse me? What's chasing us down? Oh, it's more of the recolored mummies. No, 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 no. I've no idea what's fighting us and don't particularly care to. Oh, no. Oh, again? Oh, this is gonna be the entire back half of the abyss, isn't it? Okay, okay, we can do this. Really? Here as well? Oh, man! What? What exactly are we supposed to do there? I don't think we can kill them in time. They seem pretty resilient compared to the mummies.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, we'll try this again. Wow, there has been a recent trend as of, like, the past console generation, hasn't there, Seth, of a lot of games really, I think maybe you could partially claim the influence of Dark Souls, wanting to give players DLC or additional content that are just packed to the brim with ridiculous challenge.
Yeah. For sure.
Which is weird, because the base game, if you guys recall, wasn't
I mean, it wasn't a cakewalk or anything, it was engaging, but it wasn't super challenging. Okay, let's try to keep that stamina up. Until we have to dash through those anyway. What are you doing this evening, Seth, as you're kind of relaxing from the evening's festivities?
I am... Yeah, I'm just like chilling, watching you play, cuddling Poppy, and just browsing the internet while I still have connection.
Your connection's been spotty all day, I think?
Very much so. I think that around 4 o'clock, for some reason, my entire area around me gets out of service. And there is no way for me to fix it. It's like the entire neighborhood that's out of service. Yeah. Still waiting for the normal internet next week, so let's see.
Fingers crossed, right?
Yeah. Hopefully on Tuesday. Unless something else unexpected happens. You know, the worst words you can hear from your internet technician is, oh, this is not good.
Yeah, same as with a surgeon.
Yeah, exactly. Or, you know, how did this get here?
Here comes Big Fish, no doubt. Yep. Yeah, well, we can... I was going to say we can effectively stun-lock the mummies to give us some stamina, but nope, not if we get hit by the ghost hands. Oh, dear God. Flips a surgeon. What's this? Yeah, also, words you definitely don't want to hear. 3 skill stones. That's nowhere near enough for what we just went through. But what can we use them for? What can we use them for? More defense. Bullets can be destroyed with dash. Hold on now. That sounds really good. Is Nightmare Fish going to spawn from the other side now, or are we done with it in this passageway anyway? I think we're done with it. Until we reach the other major corridors. Nope, never mind. Is that thing also going to be a boss like the bear was? No idea. Oh, never mind, we're dead. That's fine, we didn't have any karma on us, so it's no problem at all. Ay. Like, I definitely appreciate the fact that they wanted to incorporate extra challenge for the folks who wanted it, but man, maybe at the cost of making your entire endgame something of a slog, like an uphill... a run uphill? Maybe that's not the best idea? Just saying, I'm a fan of challenge, believe it or not. Just not when it's effectively constant. Like when the process in a game like this of getting from point A to point B is really trying, you know?
Oh, apparently Italy won Eurovision.
Oh, that's nice. They usually do pretty well, right?
Yeah. Apparently they went with a rock song.
Huh.
And it was Switzerland versus Italy. Yeah.
That's something of an unusual choice for Eurovision, isn't it? Like, rock instead of like some kind of pop or electronic music?
Yeah, usually a very cheesy pop song does much better.
I know, I love them.
But yeah, like I'm looking how they look like, and they kinda look like, I don't know, like a combination between Rammstein and, I don't know, Freddie Mercury.
Ooh.
Like just style-wise. They haven't heard the song yet.
Sounds like they'd have some stage presence, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, what's in the box? Is it freedom?
What's in the box?
No, it's just a bead.
Disappointing.
What is this? Tower's lowest floor. What, there's more to the tower? Okay. You know what? Screw it. Sure. Why not? Let's go ahead and find a checkpoint, and then make our way back through the tunnels to see what was up top. This looks like the zone where we're probably going to fight those, the twin boss I saw advertised on Steam. That might be interesting. Hey, this game had one other dual enemy boss, the Undead Brothers, and that was both a hilarious and fairly well-made fight.
Yeah.
Somehow one of the boss's names got translated as Stinky Older Brother.
Yeah, I
I'm
have
not
a stinky
sure.
younger brother.
I'm not sure if that's what they were going for, but that's what we got. We'll just abandon our karma. Who needs it? As we all know, proper swimming technique requires you just kind of stutter your legs back and forth like so. Oh, how many Hollow Knights have you been commissioned to create so far?
Just that one, but I received quite good review from the guy. Like he left a review on my Etsy, and he wrote like something in the lines of amazingly adorable, very neatly packed and securely packed. Like the thing is so cute, and
Aww.
like you can see that the artist did it like with love or something. And I was like, that warms my tiny little heart.
That's wonderful. Congratulations.
Yeah. And I'm almost done with another one, so. Yay. And I'm also halfway done with Hornet as well. So.
Nice, nice. I assume she's slightly more difficult to craft.
Actually no, Hollow Knight is a little bit more difficult because his head contains 3 parts, while with Hornet it's just 3 parts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just 2 parts. Like, you need to craft one horn on its own, and then connect it to the other horn, and then the rest of the head together. But for the Hollow Knight, you create, like, the ball of the head, and then, like, each of the horns separately, and then you saw the horns on top.
Oh, I see.
So, just a slight difference, not too bad.
Oh, that's right. We totally forgot to pick up the Beholder's lore. The 5 wise ones. They were named Fire, Water, Earth, Wind, and Moon. Water and Moon would leave the group soon after its formation, long before they attained stardom. They created
Where's
the
Captain Planet?
Oh yeah, we're missing Heart. The story of creation
We have Moon, it's fine.
has been forgotten over time, but there are still traces of them left in the world. Humans call that place the Time Field. What? You must be careful when looking into the Time Field, as a curious ancient monster can squeeze between the gap and chase after you.
I am really not sure what they're talking about, to be fair, but okay.
It's a really rough machine translation. I get what they were going
Yeah.
for. It's cool. Oh, we got a ring. Ring of the past. Oh, it just jacks our attack through the roof. I see. Is it better than the hoof? No, it is not. The hoof is superior. Hoof-perior. Alright, now then, let's get the hell out of here! Oh god. Oh, at least a dash can kill a set of the green hands instantly. I've not noticed that so far. Okay, that's pretty good.
As long as we're able to land a direct hit, of course.
Yeah.
Let's just drop kick our way to freedom. And it is a-okay if we die with just a little tiny bit of karma, we will spawn back in the tower. See, I thought by abyss the game meant we would, like, travel to another dimension or something, but no, it's quite literally just like the deep sea. It's refreshing, I guess. Down we go.
Yeah.
So, Seth, do you think we're going to get the Hollow Knight sequel this year?
I kind of doubt it, to be honest.
Yeah, if they're not showing up at E3, probably not.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking as well. I mean, maybe they shadow drop it, but honestly, with such a title that's been so highly anticipated, I doubt they will just shadow drop it.
Yeah, unless it's coming out at, like, the tail end of the year. I don't see any way.
Yeah, like for Christmas or something, but I mean, they're not a big studio, so...
Right,
I don't think that they would go for, like, a Christmas release or something.
And as a smaller studio, like, I'm sure the pandemic, people were saying this online, probably affected them way more severely
Quite heavily.
than it did a lot of other studios. Wait. These are just the regular tower enemies so far. Well, that's welcome, I suppose. It's like we're back in the Shire with exploding mummies and haunted bowguns. Something's in a box up there, and we are going to get to it as well. Something tells me all these easy enemies are just for lulling us into a false sense of security.
Yep, rip.
Oh, how did the D&D session go today? At least what you were able to make of it.
Well, it was quite fun. I mean, we decided to murder everyone, because apparently that's what we're good at. We killed, like, what, like around 50 guards in the end.
Jesus!
So, yeah.
What level are you guys?
I mean... 5.
Woo!
Yeah, the thing is, like, I quite often miss, but when I hit, I just, like, delete the characters, so...
Yeah, that's the way my wizards usually work.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast, you know, it rarely hits, but when it does, it's just like, nope, that person never existed. But yeah, it was quite fun. So first we were trying to run away from the city, and then we came to the gate, we killed everyone, and then we're like, you know what, since we killed everyone anyways, let's like return to the city. So, yes.
Just take it, it's ours now, right?
Yeah, exactly. Let's just go kill the Burgermeister and that's it. Also, an amazing thing came out of it, like Potato said, like, if the mayor is called a Burgermeister, is the king then called a Burger King?
Oh my god.
Like, we were laughing so much about it.
Well...
We were, like, joking that we're gonna make a Burger King run by Ronald McDonald.
If he were, like, a merchant or artisan king, then yes, actually, he would be the Burger King.
Yep.
Okay, so you're replacing the plane of dread with the plane of fat. I'm all on board. Oh, this just brings us back to the checkpoint. I see. Well, we were able to get a spear called the Bahamut down there. Let's see. What does this look like? Oh, wow. Yeah, that would get the job done, I think. How much more of the world have we explored, by the way? So we're down here on the tower's lowest floor. We've explored 116% of the world map. That's how math works. And...
You're going for completion.
Kinda, sorta. And I guess after this we'll finally get to go back over to the Exiles realm and complete everything over there. Fingers crossed. Clip says that's definitely a sizable spear. Yeah, I quite like it, really. Whoa, whoa, didn't mean to fall down. But if we're down here already, might as well see what's this way. I think I can see why they gave us the Bahamut. To deal with little nasties like this. I have a lot of health, too. I assume we can jump up to a higher level here as well. Yep, yep, yep. Oh no, not advanced bombers. What are these things? Well, dead at any rate. Ah. Seems like they could teleport an unlimited number of times as well. Oh no, 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 no. Oh! There we go. Let's play this like dive kick. There we go. Man, oh man. This game sure is like pulling out all the stops to try and grind us to a halt. Red Karma Skull, what is that? An accessory of some point? Or some kind? Let's see. Yeah. Engulfed in red flames with a huge piece of karma embedded in one of the eye sockets. Owning it increases karma acquisition, like if you wanted to farm or something. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad.
If you want to spend time in this game more than you already are, sure.
And I mean, I don't mind this game, I really don't. I've been enjoying it so far. DLC feels a little overtuned for my taste on the whole, but
Yep.
like it's good stuff. It's not poorly made. We should know we've played crap on this channel. This is not crap. And we'll be returning to crap at some point in the near future.
Going crapwards.
Indeed. So this entire floor just seems to be a massive system of shafts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the entire map. Wow. Okay.
That is, yeah, something.
You looking forward to being able to stream again, Seth?
Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to playing Dark Souls 2, actually. I quite like it.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah. It's, like, gotta say, the feeling is much different than in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, so...
Yeah, again, it's more like kind of a dark fairy tale world, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. And it's, like, not bad different, it's just different.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They're just very different games, and you said you definitely enjoy 2 more than 1, right?
Definitely, yeah. That is for sure.
Oh, Big Mummy, why? Oh, the skulls are back. Oh.
Oh no, why?
Where is a checkpoint?
Why are you eating yarn?
That's something else. Oh, here's the checkpoint, just as I asked for one. Thank you. Thank you, game.
Should have complained earlier.
Should've. Yeah, complain early, complain often. Eclipse says, Hellpoint missed the mark so bad it was in the other direction. This DLC probably just skimmed past the mark. Yeah, it's not bad. It's really not. Like, Eclipse, you play really hard games with really challenging stipulations. This doesn't look that bad, right? Maybe just a little tedious, but not badly designed at all.
Just thinking how I really want to play Hellpoint, but not gonna until the update is out.
And they do have plans
Like
to release an update of some kind, right?
As far as I've seen, yes. But I mean, the one that came out before I started playing was supposed to be the big one that fixed all of the like stability issues. Which, well, we saw how it ended.
Yeah. Oh, who on earth is this fine fellow with like all of one texture? Hoorah! I'll crush y'all! Come on! I'm human. Well, I agree. You certainly don't look like a monster. What? You met our king? How is he? Ha ha ha! Looks vigorous. Oh, he's a dwarf, right.
I have so many questions about that.
Yeah, the dwarves are giant in this game, which I actually think is kind of charming. Where's he going? I was actually on...
always being Scottish for some reason.
Fair. I was on my way to the top of the tower to make sure His Highness is alive, but now I should return to my colleagues to pass on the great news. Okay. Any advice? If you ever visit our garrison, make sure to find me. I'm certain I can help you, especially if you wish to improve your handling of your sealed skills. What? There's a brand new trainer we haven't even met before?
Nice.
Eclipse says, as soon as it goes on sale again, I'm gonna yeet 2 of my other friends' Dark Souls games, either Dark Souls 1 or 2. Right on.
2.
I would say start with 1. Well,
Start with 1 and then show them how 2 is better.
Yeah, exactly. And he also says, yeah, it feels a bit more tedious than hard. There's stuff that's a bit weird and you need to really work around them, but once you do, the fights do go down. Yeah. One thing I'm really appreciative of this game for, one area where I can unreservedly compliment its design is I've never felt like somewhere in our inventory we haven't had the tools to take on any challenge they've presented us with. Even though some of those challenges have been more substantial than others. Hey Angel, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us.
Angel in the house.
And Eclipse says, maybe. I just don't think I can give everyone 3. I'd get kind of sick of the game running through it with 3 different people. Right. And hey, if you give them Dark Souls 1... If you give them Dark Souls 1, you're essentially giving them Dark Souls 3, so...
True. Only worse.
Yeah, really. Oh, little imps charged with dark energy this time. Do not trust them. They probably explode. That's probably an AoE.
I mean, that is, yeah.
Why else would you see weak early game enemies down here? Like, really early game enemies, I mean. Where are we on the map? God, but there's a lot to this area. They wanted to make sure they got... Well, I'd say you got your money's worth, but again, impressively, all of this was free. Totally free. But it says, I have a somewhat more hands-on approach to going through a Dark Souls game than Brady, unless they don't want me to. But to some people, I think the co-op is the draw. Oh yeah, no, definitely. It's like one of the aspects that my best friend enjoys most about the games. My approach is, well, I mean, I'm usually not, like, present in the game with the people I'm walking through it. But is to give them context for what's going on around them as far as both lore and mechanics, and then just letting them play around.
Letting them kill stuff and then explaining why they kill stuff.
Yeah, it's the brand, you know.
Yep.
I'm so excited that we have more or less an official network now, Seth. That is so cool.
Oh yeah. I'm really happy too. We just need to like rework a bit of like the role names and stuff like that, like fine-tune stuff, but yeah, we are on a good way.
We certainly are.
Yeah. And I'm happy that we can like merge like people from my and your communities, like because I think quite a lot of them have a lot of, you know, common topics they can
Mutual
discuss.
interest, yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Bats, no! Bats, no! Oh, at least there's usually treasures at the bottom of these pits to soften our fall just a little bit. We're going to get through this, of course. The DLC also seems just a bit more platforming focused than the base game was.
Oh god, I'm having, like...
Salt and Sanctuary flashbacks.
That's what I wanted to say, yes.
Yeah.
Not my favorite game. Not even close.
It's got a beautiful art style, but yeah, the platforming could have been better. Really could have.
Yeah. I mean, when I think of Souls-like games, platforming is definitely not their strongest point.
No. The best a Souls-like has done with platforming, like a straight Souls-like I've found, is like achieve a certain level of competence. You know, like, okay, that is not bad.
I feel like the only type of platforming that I'm capable of doing in those games is the simple run and then be able to jump, because you for some reason need to press 3 different buttons to be able to jump.
In some of them, yes,
That's
absolutely.
platforming.
Bullets can be destroyed with a dash? I mean, maybe. Yeah, let's go for it. Bullet breaker. Increased damage inflicted when enemies hit with a dash. Go ahead.
I haven't had a beer in like over half a year now, and I bought like a case of beer for the first time because of the housewarming, and holy crap, I missed it. So, from tomorrow on, I'm not gonna drink beer again.
Sounds good. Oh, here we go. I think this is the duel boss. Let's see. Yeah, this looks like what I saw on Steam. Oh! The Frozen Experiment, by which we mean Minotaur. And the Burning Experiment, by which we mean Minotaur.
Obviously. Yes.
Oh, dear God. Whoa! Why everybody's so fucking big in the DLC? Like... Could you give me some enemies I don't need to dash 3 times to get around, please? Thank you.
Nah.
Oh. Okay, so I don't think they go into a second phase when I bring them down to half health individually. I think they enter them when I drop their collective health below 50%. Okay. Clip says double boss fights without the 3D space to split them looks a lot nastier. Well, it can be, I suppose. But, well, consider the brothers, like something like Foul younger brother and Stinky older brother, or whatever they were called. They weren't that bad because their movesets were specifically designed to give you some kind of breathing room, as one of them attacked mainly with melee attacks and the other attacked mainly with ranged attacks. These appear to be 2 of the exact same enemy with different elemental affinities. Let's see what our poison does to him. We've also got the problem again of the nigh ubiquitous constant tracking that bigger bosses in this game seem to use. See, like, we just literally cannot get away from them because they are, like, glued to us. I have no earthly idea how you're supposed to do this with a straight melee build. Let me think. Well, we could use Fire Dance, even though one of them is resilient. And... we could bust out these occult restoratives. Angel says kind of reminds me of the brothers from Final Fantasy VIII summon. Oh, yeah. The larger and smaller Minotaurs, right?
I have never played 8.
It's really good. It's kind of underappreciated because it's wedged between, like, the genre-redefining Final Fantasy VII and the extremely fondly remembered retro throwback Final Fantasy IX, but I think it's really good.
I really need to play it. For some reason, I just remembered, like, going to a friend's house, like my parents' friend's house, and their kid was playing it, and the main character always had his hair on fire for some reason. And I kept telling him, like, dude, I think that something is wrong with your main character, like there's smoke coming from his head. And he was like, oh no, it's cool. So, yeah.
That sounds like Leon, alright? Oh no, they do interface too, when their individual health is reduced by a sufficient amount. God, that damage, though. We're still having the problem where individual attacks drain over half our health.
That sounds stinky.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Val, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. He says, I've only ever played 7 and 10, and Kingdom Hearts, if we count those. Yeah, sure. Angel says, I've played all the Final Fantasy games when they were new, except 2, 3, and 5. Wow. Nice. What are your favorites?
My favorite one is 6, actually.
Good choice, good choice.
I really loved 6.
Yeah, we've had the poor fortune now of running into, like, another boss that it seems like a melee build can do nothing to. Like, Seth, have you seen many clear openings in their moveset?
Honestly not, unless, like, one of his attacks just, like...
stuns him.
Makes only... Yeah.
Like, I'm going to use up all of our occult restoratives and do nothing to the big boys in the process. So it seems like they try to position themselves on either side of us. They're minotaurs with tactical minds. See, though, look at that. One hit and over half of our health.
It's really weird, like, I'm not seeing a clear, like, opening.
Well, especially relative to the amount of fucking damage they do to us.
Yeah.
I don't know, am I maybe supposed to go hog wild with drop kicks or something? Nope. Angel says, I like all the popular ones. I'll leave it at that, but I like to fly a small flag for the bad ones that are just misunderstood, like 12 and 10-2. Oh no, they're both perfectly fine, and believe it or not, 13-2 is one of my favorite entries in the series. Not 13-1. Certainly not 13-1, but 13-2 is really, really good.
I haven't played any of the ones after 10. Yeah, 10. No, 10-2. 10-2 was the last one that I've played.
Did
and
you
I
first...
didn't like it.
Did you play it?
Sorry?
Did you play it as a part of the remaster collection?
Yes. I never played it when it came out first because I didn't have the console, and I played it like the remaster version only because it came out on the Switch.
Oh, and the hammers track, like if we dash through them. The one, we talked about this before, I think on the podcast too, one of the really bad design influences that a lot of devs who didn't understand, like, how the Souls series worked got from that series was difficulty or challenge automatically equals compelling gameplay, failing to understand that context and potential reward factor into that extensively.
Exactly. Not just this difficulty for the sake of being difficult.
Yes, exactly. And I get it, that some people really like that, but it is a niche audience for that type of product. Like that, I had no earthly idea what I was doing in that attempt. Angel says, I can't stand 13 at all, really, really fucking hate it. I also harbor a great reservoir of ire for 15, but don't hate it as much as 13. Oh, I actually kind of like 15, truth be told. I don't like the back half of 15 at all, but like the main game I thought was quite a lot of fun. Beautiful too, and excellent theme song. Beautiful, gorgeous theme.
The only thing that I know about the 15, and there is some sort of boy band that is driving a car, and I think that I saw that from the trailer.
Yeah, no, exactly. And the theme song is a Florence Welch cover of the classic soul song Stand By Me. It's gorgeous.
Huh.
It's really weird that the same game gave us a great, like, two-opponent boss battle earlier, and for the DLC, which came out a year later, they give us something that is a... well, at least, to me, it feels a little bit worse.
One thing I've learned with Final Fantasy, keep your expectations low so you don't get hurt.
Eclipse says that last attempt looked like a fuster clock. It was! I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know what they're doing. It seems like we don't take, like, collision damage from the blue one, but we do from the red one, maybe? I don't know.
I mean, it has to be something like that, because otherwise you have absolutely no opening to hit them.
Yeah. Val says 15, don't you mean driving simulator? Not if you unlock fast travel. In which case...
you actually play the game.
No, then you never have to see that car again. The Regalia. Beautiful car, though.
The only thing I know about it is I watched Gamer from Conan O'Brien, and they were doing this quest line that was supposed to fetch like a wedding gown or something.
In Altissia.
So confused. Yeah.
Basically Venice.
Yeah. Like, well, why the fuck are you fetching a... Yeah. I was just like weirded out when I was that time, but then again I haven't played a lot of the modern Final Fantasy, so I was like,
No, it makes absolutely no sense in context either. It's just there. Clip says, the only thing I can see is maybe try and use your weapon's range to your advantage. Hitting them with the tip might give you more leeway to get away. Yeah, maybe the Bahamut will give us an edge. Let's try that. Good idea, thank you.
Tip.
Angel says, I did have a little bombshell dropped on me, though. 12 is pretty much a complete ripoff of Star Wars. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's good, though. I loved 12 when I was younger. Eclipse says, pretty much my successful Gale fight, I got hit once by one of his very minor attacks. That is true. Beautiful fight it was, by the way. Val says, that's the thing, Dark Souls has difficulty based on observation and pattern recognition. If you take your time and see traps, they're all avoidable, and if you pay attention to the enemies, you can literally play without getting hit. Right. And correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, I'm not seeing that here.
No, I don't see it either, to be honest. That's
also
why I think that some of them, like, don't have collision.
Yeah. Because, again, the whole purpose, usually, of having a dual boss fight in a game like this is pitting the player against two enemies with very different capabilities or roles, not two of the exact same enemy. Also, this is the way our healing item functions. It's the equivalent of, in Dark Souls, having to chug 2 Estus for every single minor hit you take.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. Excellent. Congratulations. Oh! Val says, but they are... says there's not much of a pattern here. No, they just kind of try to get on either side of you and then fire away with their hammers, which, if we had really good iframes for our dodge, like consistent iframes that I could learn, probably wouldn't be too much of an issue. But, given that we don't, and we can kind of get hit if our timing isn't, like, split-second accurate, that's something of a problem. Also, just something I'm recognizing, compared to what you'd expect, and what we saw in the main game, they don't really have recovery times, do they? Yeah. They're just attacking constantly, like a Bloodborne boss, kinda.
Basically, yeah.
Eclipse says, I think collision's a bit misplaced here. Yes, and in Phase 2 they gain an AoE around the head of their hammers, because they have the elemental infusion. Val says, but they aren't the exact same. One has fire and one has ice. And Eclipse says they just kinda wail. Yeah, so chat, if you think I'm like just beating my head against a brick wall here and I'm not just needing to get good or whatever, and seriously, please tell me if you think that's the case. I am perfectly happy cutting this game here, for now, and exploring one of the other projects we've had lined up for the remainder of tonight's stream.
Which one do you have?
The other Metroidvania, indie Metroidvania, I downloaded a thing called Dark Devotion, I think.
Let's see it.
Like a dark, atmospheric game spanning 4 worlds, like 4 entirely different planes, with massive maps and like a retro-ish art style. Sounds like good stuff. Val says, Dark Devotion is cool. Played the heck out of it while I still had the drive to. Heck, I played the beta. Oh, nice. Yeah, they're releasing another game, I think. One with a more angelic theme, which sounds really cool.
Nice.
And in fact, yeah, I tell you what, that's what we're gonna do. I like this game. I really do. I feel the need to emphasize. But the DLC, I could take or leave.
Right.
Especially this friggin' thing. Beautiful, beautiful design. Brutal boss fight. Because it kind of feels like they ramped the difficulty up without giving you a lot of brand new options. It's totally fine, it's doable, but it doesn't feel like it provides the same general quality and variety the main game has. Val says that thing looks straight out of Devil May Cry. Yeah, kind of like Nilo Angelo, which also has a beautiful design. She's about the hardest, completely legitimate boss in the entire game. I really liked her fight once we got it down. Eclipse says, sometimes a fresh head just helps. The only other tip I could maybe have is attack a bit less and try to be a bit safer. Yeah, but you need to find those openings, and I can't really see many. Yeah, so we'll come back to this, for sure. But I think we might want to check out... Dark Devotion. Alright, Val, we'll see you soon. We've got probably another 45 to 50 minutes. Let me check something really quickly, though. I want to see how much more of that DLC we have left, if I can find it. Okay, so... we can use bosses as a general... a general barometer of how far we had gotten.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2. Oh, there are 4 more bosses after what we'd fought, and I just found the name of the final boss, and I absolutely love it.
What's the name?
It is one of the wise ones, as revealed to us in the lore. It's just Moon.
Oh, I mean, okay.
We fight the Moon.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like
it.
it.
Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask.
Let me see. Let's edit this. Oh, I have to title my stream Twitch. Do I have to?
Apparently.
Category 3000th Duel, though the main game, I could not recommend enough for the price, for the amount of content it gives you. If you want a simple, robust, well-made Metroidvania with lots of opportunities for simple character customization and like build construction, definitely pick it up and support the awesome team behind it, Neo Popcorn Corp, because for what I think is one of their first projects, if not their first project, it's really well made. Technically, as far as the game's performance went, I didn't see any issues at all. And the DLC, even if it's not exactly my thing, or every part of it at least, it's totally free. So you lose nothing whatsoever by picking it up and seeing if it's right for you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the fact that the team behind this game wanted to give their players an enjoyable experience first and foremost, with a lot of quality. And broadly speaking, the game manages to do that. Main game's bosses and areas are consistently challenging but fair, encouraging players to use an ever-expanding toolkit of combat and traversal moves in new and inventive ways. Little things like maybe the effectiveness of healing items, or the iframes associated with your dash, could be tweaked, but for a first attempt, it's really good stuff. Okay, let me see. Dark Devotion, there we go. Angel asked, did those messenger songs I shared on the Discord really not resonate with anyone? That shit gives me goosebumps, I think it's so good. No, they were good, they were really good. You've heard some of it too, right, Seth?
Yeah.
Alright.
Generally, I check everything that you guys post in the like videos and stuff like that, but I sometimes forget to reply. But I did check it out. Yeah, it sounds really good.
Yeah, no, it does. I do the same. I usually like sweep my Discord nightly for any cool things you guys have shared with us. Give us one moment. I'm gonna grab a drink and I'll be right back with you. 1 second.
Especially like when people are sharing OSTs, because sometimes I just get so caught up in the gameplay that I don't listen really to the music that's behind it. So yeah, I really like it when I get the chance to like sit down, chill, and listen to some of the music afterwards. I'm sorry if I sound very slow, like I had a lot of beer and some other things, so yeah. I'm loving it. But yeah, do you guys have any other, I don't know, like obscure Souls-likes that you've played recently? I, for one, would really like some recommendations, because yeah, I know the popular ones and whatever, but I would like to have some smaller ones.
Angel says, one of you guys gotta play Axiom Verge. Yeah, I do at some point. I've seen bits and pieces of Let's Plays, and they look really good.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting that as soon as Blasphemous, I'm getting the physical copy.
With the DLC included, right?
Yep, I think it's coming at the end of June. Oh, I got the receipts today, a notification on my email that Shin Megami Tensei 3 is coming next week.
Righteous.
Yeah, I'm very happy about that.
For as long as we could remember.
I haven't touched my Switch in like a week or so because I kind of got sick and tired of Monster Hunter. I beat the first Bayonetta and the second Bayonetta, so yeah.
We've actually got voice acting in this one.
Oh wow, magic.
This looks kind of blasphemous-esque, given the tone they're setting.
Fearfulness and the obfuscation of knowledge are the foundations of our society. And those tempted to resist it will pay the heaviest price.
So we start out, I believe, in a world ruled by an extremely oppressive religious order.
Oh, that art style reminds me of Darkest Dungeon.
Yeah, you're right. God, it does. Also reminds me just a bit of, like... Oh, God, it's... Something in particular is, like, calling out to me. Kind of,
And all shall meet the same.
very
It
lightly...
looks like those. Yeah?
Very lightly reminiscent of, like, the very earliest concept art you would see from, like, a Supergiant game. Like Bastion or Hades, like early concept sketches.
And also, it reminds me of the art style of Team Ninja's game called... Oh god. That side-scrolling stealth game that I forgot the name of.
Oh, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Like with the hand-drawn visuals, right? Or hand-drawn as kind of
like
comic book looking.
Yeah, exactly. There was this ninja that was trying to, I think, rescue his master or something like that.
Yeah, from like a corrupt security corporation or something like that.
Yes.
It was
Yes.
Was it just called Way or Path of the Ninja?
Path of the Ninja.
Path of the Ninja. Yeah, it's a really good game.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Kind of reminds me of those 2D side-scrolling Assassin's Creed Chronicles games.
Yes. Yes.
Eclipse says, ooh, neat art style. Yeah, it is, and it looks like the main game is going to be about as eye-catching. Again, I really love the concept of traveling between totally different realms. Ah, welcome to the Holy Temple. It's air-conditioned, so we're good. Let's see, I attack with the triggers. Roll. Attack. Oh, we've got stamina. Good, okay. We can enable a timer for speed runs and the like. We can equip a bow. We don't have, like, fixed ammo, do we? Oh, dear Christ, we do. Shit. Okay. Oh, we access...
There is a new Cinnamon Toast Can episode about Big Head.
Was it released last night?
6 hours ago.
Oh!
Debbie comes out of retirement just to roast Big
Oh,
Head.
wait, no, yeah,
Debbie.
I saw that one. It's great.
Ah, nice.
Not so fast,
For everyone
Templar.
that is confused, like this is our kind of like guilty pleasure. We're watching Cinnamon Toast Ken on YouTube, and he does mostly react videos about TLC shit shows, like 90
Really
Days,
trashy
USA.
reality shows.
Yeah, like really trashy. But it's really good. Like it's one of those things you start watching and you're like, I hate myself, I hate everyone in this thing, but I'm still gonna keep watching because it's just amazing.
Yeah, it's like... The best way I can describe the channel and the video series is like reality TV digest. Like, instead of having to sit through an hour of really garbage TV, you're seeing all the best bits with delightfully boisterous commentators accompanying it.
You know what I just realized? I remember when, like in Croatia at least, we didn't have reality TV, so our first reality TV show was Big Brother, and everyone was watching it. Like the entire country was watching it. It was like the best thing that ever came. And of course, as the time progressed, like more and more stupid reality shows came out, and Big Brother became trashy. But like, nobody talks about Big Brother. Is that even still a thing? Like that was the
I don't
epitome
know.
of like shitty reality TV, and now it's just like, it was actually the highest quality reality TV that I've ever seen.
Years of training and of theological and technical learning just to be allowed in here, and our journey is yet to begin, Templar. Are you ready? Let us stick together, for only God knows what's waiting for us inside. Rumors are spreading, but I do not pay them any mind. Together we will conquer. Beware. Wait for us before you cross the threshold. We must proceed as a group, and if you're getting lost, Templar, may his chant guide you, for it will be your only hope for survival. Dying inside the holy temple is the greatest honor you could grant him. Thus, be nice and agree. Heavens, keep your dignity. I've heard enough complaining on the way here. Oh, so we're a sacrifice, more or less.
Oh, well.
Here we are,
Could be
finally.
worse.
I could feel a draft coming from
Like
inside. Some books spoke of its warm breath.
In Amalur Reckoning, we were just a corpse that got revived, so I think this is a good alternative.
I also read that it sucks away your faith like a leech or something. Okay, so there's a thing inside the temple that isn't being worshipped. All the degenerate outcasts are thrown in here. Killers, thieves, and deviants alike, so they can earn a chance to repent. Distraught and alone, we all know what awaits them as they get swallowed by the monolith. I shudder at the thought of this gaping maw harboring more than mere criminals. What kind of journey are we about to face? May his chant guide you. Okay. I can feel its heavy stare on my shoulders. Could it be the voice of our god? Can you not hear it? Divine light, we come to set you free. This can't end poorly, right? Eclipse says, air-conditioned by the massive windows. Indeed, it's a nice open-air structure. And I never got the appeal of Big Brother. It was never, as I understand it, much of a thing here. No? Do they want me to just execute these people? I'm not going to. I am not comfortable with that. This one's gone mad, though. This I feel okay doing. Alright, so our attacks are nice and cumbersome, but so are the enemies. I don't think we can jump. Can we? No, I guess we gotta take the plunge. Welcome to the stank pits. I was not prepared. I guess not. Cliff says it could be quite a methodical game if the attacks stay slow. Yeah, I would not mind that. Oh god, we've been diseased. With the burden of the exiled. Pray or die? What? Okay, sure, let's pray. Praying consumes your faith. Hold down the button until the orb is full. Okay. So I guess they're introducing us to disease, which is going to be a major mechanic, I assume. Thanks, God. Could you maybe stop people from, like, executing others by the thousands in your temple? That'd be great. Thanks. Oh, what'd they drop? A feeble one's cloak. This old and dusty attire is of no use. Can we... Oh, dear God. We don't really have an inventory. To equip a new item, we have to discard our old one. This is going to make inventory management very methodical. Holy chest, we beseech thee. Use your item sparingly to survive. You can drop a consumable item by holding down the directional button assigned to it. Repairs our armor. Okay. Nice. Seems like there's gonna be a lot of mechanics to manage. Move with care to avoid traps. Oh yeah, absolutely. And look down before running off a platform. At least we're being tutorialized properly. I see a trap. I see that dangling blade. Ooh. They're damaging our friggin' armor. What's over here? From an old warrior. Read this carefully, intruder. I feel like these creatures are controlled in some way. Take the time to look at them and you will see. Every move and thought is predictable. Indeed, these monsters are not thinking people. However, one idea has been sewn into what remains of their brain, stopping you, the intruder. Take care. Alright, thank you, warrior. There we go. Ah, we do have a map. Excellent. So we've explored 6% of the temple, and we've collected none of the 16 ancient tablets that are strewn about here. Noticed a lever on the other side. If only we had some kind of projectile that we could use to activate the platform. I refuse to go down into the corpse pit. Templar, could you help me cross? Sure thing. Let's just collect some arrows, which I guess is what these are for. And... oh, that's neat. You've got, like, environmental interactions. So I assume the stank-ridden corpse pit is down here, right? No? No? Angel says, I just lost a Steel Soul run at 111% today after 6 hours. Just sharing. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, big yikes.
Oof. You were so close. Nothing left really but Godmaster, right? Defeating foes refills your faith. Awesome. Alright, what do you have? More armor scraps? We'll take them. Ooh! They could get us on the backswing. Damn. A poultice. This bandage will heal your wounds and scabs. Thank you. Something we'll have to open from above, perhaps.
Hello.
Hey, Val, welcome back. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, of course.
Get out.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Just learned how to put together a database, so...
Ooh, congratulations.
Sorry, what? What?
I just learned how to put together a database. Hi, Eclipse.
Nice.
What's in
Exciting. Which
here?
database?
What's the
MySQL,
name
PSQL,
It is
TSQL,
SQL.
Postgres,
SSMS,
SSMS. Never heard of that.
SQL Server. So Microsoft SQL Server Management Studio.
Microsoft. Yeah. Okay, so it's TSQL.
So, that's certainly a description. Turns you violent for one room. Okay, sure.
Stupid coworkers do that to me very fast.
Wow.
I mean, I know the feeling, Seth. I know the feeling well.
Ooh, I have some Chinese leftovers. Be right back.
Nice.
I got Chinese last night.
I'm just making some pasta.
Oh, lovely. Okay, so... no
Get
way
some-
to interact with this.
Get some carbs in my system.
Oh, we go down. I see. I see. I think. They throw like 30 different mechanics at you in the first few seconds, so we're still trying to
Yeah.
feel around this.
Okay, I'm back. I have some leftover duck with
Oh.
fried noodles and
Hi
sweet
back,
and sour
I'm
stuff.
dead.
Damn it. Al.
Maybe.
Every damn time.
Oh, hit the button to open the door. That's a button, is it? Okay.
Interesting.
Clip says, ooh, sounds nice. Yeah, no Chinese restaurant in my area carries duck, unfortunately.
Ooh, lame.
We
Get out of
have always
Murfreesboro.
chicken and duck, and then sometimes we have a cow thingy.
Beef. Oh, or
That's
do
the
you...
word. Poppy, leave my thing alone.
Oh, hello.
Do not pray for this poor sod. He ignored me. You should rather spend your faith in order to try and open this damn door. Everything will be fine, my friend. I have the tools necessary for a clean bleeding. This should ease your pain.
I'm gonna go check on my, my pasta.
Alrighty.
Excuse me,
Well, let's,
Really, you should have said that damn door.
Ah, right, of course. Angel says duck is the best reason to get Chinese. Oh, I know. If only let's see. Let's go ahead and spend some faith to heal up. And while we're at it, go ahead and restore our armor. Because that will help. I agree, no, like, good old fried or roast duck is really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Oh, wait. Ah, I see. We have 2 dodge buttons. Left shoulder, right shoulder. And we dodge in the direction of the button we tap, regardless of orientation. Oh, uh-oh. Child of the limbo. How low can it go? So this is our first boss, and it's pretty gnarly looking. Ow.
Yeah.
I like the design a lot, actually. Looks kind of unfinished, you know? Oh, we've enraged it. We've killed it. Foe defeated. Yeah, buddy. Alright, that wasn't bad at all. I don't think. Thank you, Eclipse. I appreciate that, man. Let's see what our reward is, if any. Is there anything inside the pots? You know you gotta check. I'm liking this game so far, though. I think we're going to have a lot of fun with this.
Looks charming.
I like the art style. Ooh! Another insect drawn to the light. Oh, well, there we go. Pathetic. Do not fear what makes you stronger. Get up. Oh, it's Viper time. You fine, get up. Your pilgrimage will now be an eternal beginning. Good luck. What? Oh, we're going to be taken to another world now. The Filth Blood Shelter. What? We got stamina regeneration. Riot bandages. Oh, we lost all of our goodies. I see. So how do we attack? Barely is the answer. Alright. The Inquisition can be extreme sometimes, and destroy everything it fears or does not understand. That sounds about right. From time to time, the outside throws someone like you inside the temple. You say? A Templar without a squad? Now this is something new. You make my old gangrenous brain wonder. What?
What?
His old necrotic brain, like that guy with the necrotic penis from the lawsuit, remember? But what could push you to such madness? The church might find out, woman. Keep a low profile, pretend your squad is dead or anything. I'm so lost, but fine. Oh. Upgrades? Cat's Eye, Cat's Resilience, Cat's Claws, or Cat's Paw. Ah, and if we slay Jezebel in the erratic afflicted village, we will be able to acquire the Schist Stone. Which is just a whetstone, it sounds like. A layered rock used to sharpen blades, yeah. Alright. Only the first ones will know the answer. God will know his people. For how long have you been part of the crusade? Have you made an offering to the Lord Creator of the universe? Okay. Is this gonna be a roguelike, or... I don't know. Filth Blood Library.
Kinda does seem like a roguelike.
What are we dealing with here? Okay, so we're directly underneath God's temple. There's a bunch of services here, including a blacksmith and, just from what I can hear, a chicken. Always a great service to have. Kneel before the divine light. Oh. Oh god, no. God is stuck in a T-pose.
We saw that already in Hellpoint.
Yeah.
Fucking copycats.
You might be rewarded if you've defeated enough horrors. We have not defeated enough horrors. Angel asks, is it just Dead Cells with a Dark Souls smearing of art design? I don't think so. It was advertised as just a Metroidvania. So
Yeah, true.
I assume we're just going to unlock a fast travel network or something. Normally, roguelikes don't have, like, completely separate zones for introductions and tutorials and things. My lady, please, could you open this chest? I can't move easily these days, as he says, moving. Maybe he means he's shackled or something. Thanks. Without proper gear, you'll perish. Come to me regularly if you wish to survive. Sure will, buddy. Thank you. Oh, and he gave us some armor. The wooden coat of arms, termites have devoured it, and the rusty gladius. Many proud warriors have died here. You are obviously not the first to own this sword, so we can unlock, like, entire new equipment sets. That's super handy. Blessed be Basilius the Great. Maybe each of these represents a boss or something we have to defeat? Seems like every element of this area's design is going to be functional somehow. It's very beautiful, but, like, all of it's going to do something. If nothing else, our worse, practically non-existent armor will make us much faster. My question is, I cannot see anything. Someone is blocking the light. Are you the one who took the light? The stealer of focus? A woman. What do you want? Convict, miscreant, daughter of a dog? What? Or a noble Templar seeking redemption? Oh, I see. Here's how you can help us. Follow our instructions and come back to me again and again. You'll earn a lot. Your first quest is as followed. I heard some creatures have started to proliferate within the ancient dungeon. Small, slow, and gray, they sometimes fall from the ceiling. Funny. Kill them. Okay. Basic quest. Kill 6 of them or more. Okay. For rewards. What have we here? One more? Come to feed the temple? The Templar on her own? Blasphemy. Madness. What is this? Oh, just giving us information about mechanics and all that. Alright, I don't think there's anything there we need. There's the ancient dungeon. What on earth is down here? We now have to rely exclusively on ourselves, Templar. Be careful. I assume all these doors lead to different zones once we've unlocked them. Each of them seems to be done in a different style. No weapon equipped. Alright, we can fix that. Yeah, guys, I'm liking this. I think we might be able to have some real fun with this. Oh, and I recently got back my Mega Man 0 and ZX collection, so I look forward to streaming those games for you at some point soon. I love the 0 games so much.
That sounds exciting.
And I've never played much of the ZX titles, so looking forward to that as well. Nothing of import up above us, right? No, I guess it's just on to the dungeon. Let's do it!
Yeah.
Ancient dungeon. Oh, and immediately we get hit by a spear. Good. And land on spikes. Shit! Wow! Angel asks, are you familiar with the Cable Guys brand? No, I'm not.
Nope.
Whoa, that has to be the fastest I've ever died upon entering a brand new area in a game like this.
Ooh, it's switching hour. I gotta go. See you tomorrow or whatever. Good night,
Alright,
guys.
take care, Seth. See you soon. Alright, let's try that again. Any advice for us? Nope. Cliff says, welcome to the dungeon. Goodbye. Yeah. Okay. So when they say look out for traps, they mean quite literally everywhere. There we go. What? Really? Okay. Not sure I'm liking that. I assume that that creature is going to be really weak, though. That's gotta be the trade-off, right? We also seem to have some kind of gauge. Eclipse says, I would say that's the fastest I've died, but no, I ran off the first cliff in Irithyll. I may have at some point as well. Don't clearly remember. Okay. Dear God, he was strong. Rune of Recovery. Alright, yeah, we'll take it. It's also super dark down here. Oh, just one of these guys. Alright, we can handle you. These rags are slightly better than the other rags we have. That's just straight spikes. We're staying away from that. Angel says where they are, they're like figures with their hands held out so you can place things in them, like your phone or a controller. I see. They're pretty great and they're making a Mega Man one next. Righteous! That sounds really nice. Flip says, I beat Wolner, sprinted out, then went, whee! Oh, yeah, I've actually seen that happen to a fair few people. Okay, let's open the Divine Toll Door. Get some armor scraps, because God knows we need them. Ah, platform's moving somewhere. Excellent. No, we're not opening that yet. Who are you? This is the altar of redemption, my child. Come back here to pray if you make a serious mistake. It might grant you absolution. Do not forget, however, that everything has a price. Theft gets you the whip, adultery gets you hung, and perjury leads to abnegation. Right. Let's not do that. That sounds like a bad time.
He sounds like the guy who gives you the well, what is it gesture from Souls 1.
Yeah, the confessor.
Mm-hmm.
Angel says if faith were something tangible, it wouldn't be faith, then it would be a thing. God works and apparently tolls in mysterious ways. Ah, there's our platform.
Yay!
Okay, so one thing I've learned, Val, this game really likes traps.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well in excess of what I'm used to from games like this. Can we kill the rats? Should we kill the rats? No. What's in the box? Godless idol. Casts an explosion.
Interesting.
I love how it's literally just a cross with a red X wrapped around it. Like, okay. Angel says faith, almost by definition, requires the existence of something tangible without any proof. Right, or the acceptance that something is or isn't in the absence of any positive evidence, like definite positive evidence, usually. But it also could just... well, no, that is, in this context, like a religious faith, that is what we're talking about, so, yes. You're right. And Eclipse says Oswald of Kareem, and I mean, we did just play a game where karma was currency. You right. Do shields have durability in this game, or...?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay.
Somewhat obviously damages your stamina, but...
Right. What? I don't know what's down there, and I'm not about to risk finding out.
Don't mind the muffled sounds of eating.
Oh, that's right. Angel says, like, in the real world, if you could just use your faith to literally accomplish real things, atheists would not exist. Well, not necessarily. Remember all of the settings? I'm thinking, like, in fiction, sci-fi, things like that. Oh god, we can't go back! Okay.
Kind of have to drop down now.
Yeah, sure. Where divine beings definitely exist and are active in the world with, like, definitive proof, there are still large scores of people who don't believe them to either be worthy of worship or supreme beings. Just
Eclipse.
supremely powerful.
Eclipse chips in with atheists would still exist. Some people don't believe what's right in front of them. Which is the sad truth.
That's basically how it works in games like that.
That's
Or
literally
in
how it
settings
works
like
in
that.
real life.
Myth sparked curiosity within the first parish. I'm of the opinion that these are mere tales and legend that describe the history of our gods. Indeed our. What blasphemy, what a mistake. Okay, so this game also has something of a rough translation. Oh, that's the altar of penance. That's the no-no altar. We can replace our Gladius with a boat. There we go. What were you going to say, Val? Sorry.
I literally just dealt with a person who... We showed him the paper, we showed him the state of his tires, and he still decided, no, I want to do 4, even though 3 of them... well, at least 2 of them were practically new. And throughout all the coaxing and cajoling, we were like, no, don't buy these tires, you're wasting your money. And he was like, no, I'll still do them and keep you here 30 minutes late.
I mean, that's how client work often goes, though. No matter what you know, you just gotta give them what they want.
Apparently. It's just a mess.
Okay, so great swords, strong, but, like, even by the standards of this game, or games like this, I should say, it's really slow. Probably want to armor up, just in case. Stimulating flask.
Nice.
All right. Good. So I assume this game is pretty damn big, yeah? Oh, they wanted us to kill 6 of those, like, kind of shambling husks we've seen all over the place. Well, I can do that. Provided we can find more of them. Oh, we can get a divine blessing. Yes, why not? Please,
Not the
God.
Dark Souls kind.
Help me through this. Cliff says some people are dumbasses. Some.
What
Not
do you
many,
mean,
but some.
people.
Eclipse says
Honestly,
Templars banned for using stimulants. Overdosing, juicing with red lyrium.
Yeah. You cowards don't even smoke stimulants.
Viper has released about a half-dozen different versions of Yule Cowards with different, like, controlled substances substituted.
Oh no.
Ah, nails, let's see. Getting hit grants you faith. That sounds like some sects I'm familiar with.
Yeah. Hey, let me beat the shit out of myself so that I can show my faith and how strong it is.
Yeah, mortification of the flesh. I don't get what these constant, like, stat upgrades we're seeing are. Zweihander of the Deeps.
Yo!
That's a pretty sick
deeps.
name. Not gonna lie. What are we dealing with? It's not as slow as the Greatsword.
Yeah, it's actually got a very fluid moveset.
Yeah, that's not bad. If I've gotta work without a shield to show off new weapons for you guys, that's the way I want to do it. We've got arrows. Does this mean we have targets? Probably not. Okay. Just checking. Clip says, Viper made that stimulant drink. Do you really want to test it? Yes, all the more now, with that context. Clip says, Shui Honda of the Deeps. It does mad DPS, yo.
It does mad deeps.
Speaking of...
Because, of course, Twitch speak is involved.
So, Val, I take it enemies don't really stagger in this game, right? Or very rarely.
Yeah, not particularly. It's very much a back and forth kind of game. Like one person attacks, the other person attacks, and you're really meant to dodge it.
All right, we could do that. The Smith's Forgotten bow? The Smith's Forgotten bow. All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, some of these names are.
Oh wait, no, it's showing us the info for the greatsword we dropped, like 2 rooms back.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, fine. Might want to go ahead and use that poultice, just in case. It says, where's the Leet Sword 420 Blaze It? Oh, just wait. Just wait, it'll come.
Where's my Kuremoa?
Alright, what? Teleportation altar. I do like that this is a fast travel network we're unlocking, right? Kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
A unidirectional fast travel network.
Yeah. The more you unlock, the more you'll be able to jump around.
Handy.
Jump up, and get down.
Oh, what's this? It seems that this temple is full of advanced mechanisms all wired together. Doors, platforms, and traps are connected to switches and levers. We need to pay attention to what we touch if we want to reach the deepest level. Yeah, that do be how it works. Oh, it's another one of these. Can I break them? No, if only. Alright.
When you don't think it be like it is, but it do.
Love that the enemies are just blindly wandering into the traps too, makes me feel a little better.
Yeah, it's great. These enemies are quite dull.
They're about as good at this as I am at this stage, so makes me feel good. They dropped an old sword. Old sword is probably better than the one-hander, the rusty gladius we walked in with. Oh, another Viper potion. Let's see. One-handed slashing. Well, that sounds pretty damn good, really. Let's see. But we don't have a shield, so what's really the point of not going for the big one right now? We can also block with this, but, you know, why would you? Oh, hello.
Later, I guess.
We were supposed to kill that thing, I guess. I thought they could have been an NPC.
Oh, shit. He got nails.
Angel says, iframes seem generous. Yeah, they kind of are.
Portal's activated, so now you can
Nice.
warp back to where you activated the portal before.
Entering a new room heals you. Still don't understand how those work, but okay, thank you. Like, did they just randomly give you, like, little stat modifiers throughout a run?
I can't quite remember. It's been a while since the beta.
Okay, we'll take that. Oh, and so literally anything we collect, we can pick from at the smithy. Within reason, right?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. So if we go to set 2... No? Bow and cutlass. Oh, they're all different sets, I see. So, like, you can get a shield and a sword, or the two-handed greatsword, but you can only take one set in with you. I see, I see. So we've got, like...
You can either go with the sword and board, or...
Yeah. Anything else, really.
Each two-handed selection counts as 2, somewhat obviously. So, like, bows count as 2. Sword and shield, obviously, together would count as 2. And the claymore also counts as 2.
Gotcha, gotcha. So we'll
It's a
just
decent balance.
keep going from here, I suppose. Right, we came in through there. Let's make our way back to that altar where we were cut down. Or not.
That was fruitful.
I have a feeling this happens a lot in this game.
Decently.
Oh, but can we only teleport to the last statue we activated?
Once again, I'm gonna throw a I don't know at you.
Okay, it doesn't seem like we can choose where we travel to just yet. Now hold on. If we open this up... Okay, no, we went up... Oh, we completed the quest, that's nice. We can turn it in when we head back.
Nice.
Yeah, iframes seem generous, but it also seems like rolling through enemies is a little finicky.
Yeah, iframes are generous, but kind of congruent with how the game is meant to be played.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was saying earlier, it's very much a back and forth. So you take one swing or two swings, and then they take one swing or two swings, etc., etc.
Absolutely. Nice and slow. Not entirely unlike a slower-paced Dead Cells, really.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about reaction more than really swift action. Let's see. Feeble One's Cloak, not better than what we have. Pieces of armor, sure. Why not?
Strap that shit on.
There we go, that got him.
Nice.
Alright, oh lord, what have you for us today? Oh! Armor. That's, not gonna lie, that's really nice.
One could say it's a godsend.
Hey! Oh yeah, this is much better.
They also change your physical appearance.
Yeah, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Everything
nice
seems
that
to have its own model.
Yeah, it seems like they went out of their way to make everything have its own distinct look.
Definitely, and I love that.
Which is cool because, you know, if you think about the kind of randomized names or seemingly randomized names.
You would think it was just procedural generation or something, but
Yeah.
it doesn't appear to be.
I guess they took a little bit of a Borderlands 2 approach to it.
Mm-hmm.
Names are random and they picked a random model for it. Presumably.
Ah, there's a larger, like, pea-stained zombie. This is how you know they're elites.
He's glowing. He angry.
We're not far from being able to, purchase a permanent upgrade. That'll be nice.
Sweetly.
And then we'll be able to collect the whetstone after bringing down Jezebel. Wherever she is. Oh. Come on, P. Homunculus, just go down. There we go.
Three
So we
items,
got
hell yeah.
armor. Yeah, we got armor, green-coated needles, increasing stamina regen, and the Whalen Mace. That's what I'm talking about. It's actually slightly weaker than what we have, but with a much
Maybe we'll
larger...
pick it up and try the moveset out.
Huh.
Not bad. It seems somewhat magical.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, let's look at these stats again. It has a larger chance of missing in exchange for a slightly higher crit. But, just picking it up should unlock it back at the foundry, right? Or not necessarily?
Could be wrong. You
Ooh.
may have to die with it equipped.
Oh, this is better, though. We got a sword that is just straightforwardly superior. Same moveset and all. This seems like the safe choice.
Very nice.
More armor, nice. I don't know where they're keeping it, since they seem to just be wearing rags, but alright.
Obviously in their pockets.
Just ripping out their fillings and, like, stapling them to our cloak. Oh! Oh, this looks welcoming.
Quite ominous. If I do say so.
Hi, Hades from, like, Sony's, God of War 3. What are you doing here?
For the first part of the phase, presumably, obviously, he's chained up, so you can kind of get your hits in now.
Hezek the Baptized. I like these names. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so...
But bear in mind, he's still got a hell of a reach.
Yeah, he's fighting with, like, a giant actual Morning Star, not, like, just a mace.
It looks like the Vilethorn from Terraria.
Woo! Woo!
Oh,
Okay.
Hit you with the butt.
Yeah, so some of his... He does have recovery times, but they are not significant. It seems like rolling through him is safer than rolling away from him.
Yes. Especially because of his reach.
I have a feeling he's actually not going to get too much worse once he's mobile.
Fingers crossed. Oh, he took a step.
Oh, here it comes. Or not?
He just dropped a,
He dropped one of the gibbets, yeah. Oh!
He tore his arm off.
I wasn't expecting that, but okay. How y'all doing? We'll go ahead and use our needles, because what else are they for? Really? Ooh, shit. Oh, God! Yeah, so you get generous iframes, but there's absolutely no, like, iframes following taking damage. At all. For anyone. Ah, shit!
Yeah, he utilized the falling cages kind of to pull him, or pull you into him, so that you would then get hit by his follow-up swing around.
He also doesn't seem to have considerable, like, cooldowns after attacks.
Eclipse, shut up.
Oh, Eclipse, that's brilliant. Okay, let's turn in a reward at the very least. Oh, they gave us new equipment. Nice. It said the putrid sewers of the ancient dungeon are roamed by horrible humanoid creatures who light their path with lanterns. Fair enough, we'll kill them. Thank you.
Easy.
How many of those... the special... like, upgrade orbs do we have? Not quite enough yet, damn it. Then we can get better accuracy or greater speed. Angel says maybe instead of killing him, you could just give him a hand. You know, that actually seems like a fight where having a ranged option would be phenomenal. Oh, we can start with a poultice. That's nice, I guess.
Very handy.
Now, if we go for bow and cutlass, what do they give us? Ah, an actual cutlass. And how does it... Oh, that doesn't seem terrible.
It's got a quick move set, but...
We can find something better to replace it, no doubt. Clip says he's just so excited to see you, he can't pull himself together.
You could say he's beside himself.
One very specific part of himself, yes.
Well, close enough.
Hezek the Baptized. Alright, we'll try that again. It was doable, certainly. I do feel like having some kind of ranged option, since the bow seems to be about as strong as one of our swords, would make that a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, here we are.
Kablam.
I have to stop trying to play this like Dark Souls thinking, oh, the shoulder button is my light attack. No. No, it's just the roll. Nice. Nice. Holy Toldor. Clip says, this is a peaceful place. Leave your arms at the door. Oh, this leads elsewhere. So...
Probably to the sewer, guessing by the lichen on the...
Yeah. Let's... Oh?
You did it now.
Oh, improved damage. Ancient knowledge. That's good, right?
Yeah.
That applies to us, not to enemies, I would assume.
Yes, it does only apply to you.
Okay.
Luckily.
Okay, if this were like Darkest Dungeon, it would definitely apply only to enemies instead.
Darkest Dungeon is such a freaking trip.
It is. It's really fun, though.
To each their own.
Like, cosmic horror will get me to forgive a lot of things. Oh, fucking shit.
Damn it.
Like, I like it, but that roll sends you flying.
It'll get you out of the way for sure.
Yeah. Just maybe into the way of something else. Okay, what do we have? Oh, we're not even equipped with a cutlass. This is a penknife. Never mind. We've got some Viper flasks. And we've got the old sword. Old sword is just much better. Because of that range. That range. Oh dear sweet lord, let me find some armor somewhere, please.
The range that you just love to see.
Whoa!
He just shrugged off your attack like nobody's business.
Normally they let you get one in, but oh man, this is... I'm not gonna lie, this is hard. This is really hard.
It looks like he started his attack animation, or his attack frames, slightly before you started yours.
Mm-hmm.
Its pen is mightier than the sword. Get out of here.
I assume each of these little slots is going to fill up as we defeat bosses.
Yes.
That's a lot of fights, then.
At least when you complete certain objectives.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Presumably you'll have the beginning part of the game, which is the 7 acolytes or whomever, the shadow creatures.
No idea. But, like, there's different sets of opponents we'll have to slug through.
Yes.
Well, they've got a strong opening act, I'll give them that.
The price to code it must have cost an arm and a leg.
There we go. There we go. Armor, that's kind of sort of helpful. Arrows.
I love how you're like, oh, I'll bring a bow. Maybe that'll make the fight easier, and then...
Well, yeah, but you have to get to the fight first, so... Let's just hope and pray
enough.
somebody drops one.
Mm-hmm. So far as I remember, there aren't any archer enemies along this path.
Ooh, nasty. Alright.
Quit!
Oh, the Gladius. No, thank you. Why on earth would you give me one of those? Eclipse says keep your arms inside the ride at all times. Well, he did do that now.
Kept it firmly in place. You gotta hand it to him. Pretty resourceful.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we can afford an upgrade when we go back now. That's nice.
Sweet!
And we are doing improved damage. Thank you, ancient knowledge. What was that? A mountain of flesh? Thank God it is chained to a wall. I fled, but the monster managed to hurt me, and it looks pretty bad. Catherine, since the temple has swallowed me, I pray you remain in good health.
Love you.
Don't worry. All Ezekiel the mailman is going to find this in this corridor and make sure it gets to her. No worries.
Yeah.
Old sword. Our chipped sword misses a whopping 30% of the time, but if you look, its damage output is phenomenal. I feel like it's worth gambling on this one fight, right? Because even, I've noticed, misses deal a little bit of damage.
Yeah. Misses are akin to glancing blows.
Mm-hmm. Alright, you big bastard, let's try this again.
One more time.
Oh, right, no, he swings it around twice. Except when he doesn't.
He also doesn't lunge forward, except when he does.
Alright. Oh, this is something I usually hate in bosses in games like this. Lots of extremely modular combos. Like, you can never tell when it's over. Okay, come on. Yeah, well, we're doing damage at least, but so is he.
Just for that first little bit. It seems like most of his attacks you can kind of recognize the tells for.
Yeah, like, oh, that would have been the gibbets, usually. Okay.
So when he puts his arm straight out forward, he's doing the swing attack.
Mm-hmm.
Which is usually 2 cycles. Blade turns red. He's obviously going to jab.
Here we go. No gibbets, though.
Say goodbye to your arm. I love how whenever you die, his arm's just like, oh, I'm going to regenerate. Okay, cool.
Well, if he's some kind of religious martyr, it's entirely possible he has that capacity.
Or maybe not regenerate, but just like...
Reattach.
Yeah, like, Resident Evil, whatever the bullshit is. Like Resident Evil Village. Because he can just, like, pour alcohol onto limbs and reattach them.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to play that.
There is a scene in the game, if you are, particularly caring about spoilers. There's a scene in the game where you're trying to escape, and of course it's got you locked in some sort of cellar, and in this cellar there are a bunch of levers that you have to pull. And while you're pulling one of the levers,
there we go.
Nice.
Oh Jesus.
Holy shit.
I don't think he's getting up from that.
Probably not.
But just in case. Sorry, you were saying.
As you're escaping and as you're pulling one of the levers, not bad. Certainly got a wide attack range.
Yeah, but where are my gibbets? I feel robbed.
You got gypped. During one of the lever pull cutscenes, your arm gets severed by the large vampire lady, who just kind of like steps into frame, and of course she's got lust claws from Full Metal Alchemist.
Sure.
And of course, you're basically supposed to kite her around the dungeon so that she loses track of you, and eventually you get back to the lever. You push the lever, or I guess you grab your hand from the lever,
as you do,
stick it under your arm, like stick it into your armpit, and then push the lever the rest of the way up, and then go into the courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a mask or something that you have to take, and that activates an elevator. And of course, she doesn't get on the elevator. She laughs and tells you that you'll never escape, etc. Villain.
Good
stuff.
villain. Yeah.
And while you're on the elevator ride, you just hold up your stump of a hand and pour some alcohol onto it, and then ram your hand back on, and then next thing you know, you start to be able to move it and stuff.
The equivalent, like the horror game equivalent of just take some Advil, you'll be fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, thank you, Eclipse. I appreciate that. It says nice. Yeah, that was not a bad fight. That was pretty good.
Good fight indeed.
Ancient stone, ancient knowledge. Will it get me Lamborghinis and 5 books a day? No, you don't. Damn it.
Here in my garage, bought a new Lamborghini.
Oh, more stamina. Very
Yay.
nice. And these are also permanent upgrades, I think.
Yes, if I recall.
Yeah, we've got 2
At least
ancient
permanent
tablets.
for the dungeon.
Right, because there's, what, 4 dungeons in the game?
I think so.
Or 4 worlds, as they promoted them.
Yeah, so they're at least permanent for the dungeon. Here's a new teleportation altar,
Whoa!
chest.
White-coated needles, black-coated needles, poultice. We're just rolling in painful, extremely, remedial curatives. Yeah! I am all but certain, however, we want to go back to the ancient dungeon after this and explore these other paths first. That seems like it would be the smart thing to do. Gather everything we can from the early paths before progressing down into, well, the bloodied paths. What? Oh, bosses.
Bosses and/or quests.
Lots of them, too. Shoot.
That could actually just be locations, locations where the lantern enemies are.
Ah, I see. Ooh. Hello there, big guy.
He looks scary. Oh, he's got a block, too.
He looks scary and/or like a D-list heavy metal, groupie.
Looks like Discount Pyramid Head.
Yeah. They could only afford, Triangle Head. Sorry, those extra dimensions will cost you. Sorry, he explodes?
Yes.
Alright.
Adorable. And of course we've got these lanterns that are like, hey, look at me, I'm gonna swing down out of nowhere, wow.
It's a very lazy swinging axe.
Yes.
Keep our eyes peeled for more.
Once it
Angel...
swings down
Oh, go ahead.
So once it swings down that first time, that's about all it needs
Yeah, really.
to catch you off guard once.
Angels asked, how will you cope with the miasma if not for a poultice? I don't know, I mean, I'm pretty sure this stuff that we found from Viper would get us through just about anything.
How could this happen to me?
Ooh, speaking of...
Mistakes, nowhere to run, life goes on, stop fading away.
Ooh. Thud.
Plop. So as you may have noticed, enemies do take a fair bit of knockback, but not necessarily stagger.
Yeah, yeah. As do we, as it happens.
Yes.
Feeble One's Cloak. Well, that is better. Why on earth would I press a button to activate a switch when I can, lash out with my sword? Just cooler.
Get mad!
Okay, what do we have down here? Oh, hello.
It's an archer with a shiv.
Who draws it extremely quickly.
What a legend.
He's dead, though. Ah, and this is the door we opened. Is this a chest? No. Ah, but it's an altar of the magnanimous. Sure.
Yeah.
Let's be generous and kind.
We'll spend that faith.
Never without the expectation of a reward, of course. Ah, more consumables. Let's go ahead and use the violence needles. And down we go. These seem less like bloodied paths and more like just extremely ill-kept basements.
I mean, the corpses hanging
Yeah, but
certainly lead to blood being shed.
Oh, fuck! So
Oh shit!
we rolled through the through the enemy onto the spikes, but then landed on the platform, but not before taking the damage. Oh, but we can access the sewers directly now, so we will unlock direct access to these different zones as we go.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Okay, what do we want to buy? Cat's resilience. Jumping and rolling is less physically tiresome. More crits, more speed. Better accuracy. Accuracy hadn't been a huge problem, except for that one weapon, so... I don't know. Val, what would you get? I'm thinking... Depends on how much stamina regen that is. Either that or the speed. Stamina regen, probably.
Yeah.
Angel says, I heard the violence was significant.
It was supposed to be. I was promised mega violence throughout the entire floor.
The good old mega ultra violence. Okay, let's see what's going on over at T-Po's God Shrine. Oh no, this is just showing us like which tablets we found. Okay.
So presumably once you finish it, it'll become a full mosaic.
Yeah, and that'll be gorgeous.
As
Let's see
you
what we
collect
have
more.
here. Oh, it's just the boss's thing, but wait a minute. Oh, the writings on Magical Smithery summons throwing hammers. Alright, sure.
Interesting.
Porous gemstone. Carrying this stone will prevent defeated bosses from spawning again. Crumbling it will bring you back to the Filth Bloods. Oh, well, why on earth would we not want that?
It does take up an equipment slot.
Right. A big child's rattle. Okay. I'll keep my sword and board for now, but...
Retain the current loadout.
So I think what we might want to do is first off, see what's up here, whatever that is, then down here, then just make our way back through to the paths, if we can.
Sounds good to me.
There might be another path, like you said, like over to the sewers over here.
Yeah.
I'd like to...
Because that was where that drop was.
Yeah. I would assume that's a zone we were, damn it, probably meant to access before Hezek. Or roughly concurrent with him. Oh, these enemies are nasty. They've got
That
more...
stamina regeneration is definitely significant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You can like, tell.
Let's see. Smelly mask made of leather straps and crooked nails. Well, I mean, that sounds good to me.
Sounds like a lot of pain.
It's alright, I'm in grad school, I'm used to it.
Haha.
What's in here? Another poultice, nice. Toll Door of the Faithful. Let's hit it. Oh, right. This just opens the way down below. Never mind. Also-
A platform is moving.
And we know exactly where it is too. Hi, yeah, we're not praying there. No way.
Hello, I am a crazy man. Pray at my altar.
You have no choice. Whoa! Lazy axe. I'm just gonna let it come to a stop there. Ooh, what's in here? Viper potion. Vi-potion, if you will.
Lipotion, that sounds like bipolar. Ha, you missed. Damn,
Despite
that's quite
hitting
the
my
jump.
shin. Did you see him going for the shiv as we were like 5 feet away?
Oh, what a guy.
Oh, he knows. He knows what's coming. We got 2 of those orbs. Angel says, almost took an arrow in the knee. Oh.
I used to be an adventurer like you. And it took an arrow in the knee.
Oh, Skyrim
Nice.
guards. So
My
bad.
cousins are fighting dragons. What do I get? An arrow in the knee.
Fuck! I hate the claw wielding enemies.
Yeah. Because they can just attack so much and you have no iframes after damage.
No. And they're surprisingly resilient. I want to say they're the tankiest enemies in the dungeon.
Thanks, Pot.
Hey, Pot, thank you so much for the raid. Good evening.
Hello,
Lady Underjoyed. Thank you so much for joining us, y'all. We're exploring more indie Metroidvanias, starting with, well, Darkest Devotion here, which is super, super difficult, but a lot of fun.
Very challenging, yet also quite rewarding.
So maybe that's the rub. Our shield will just take everything they have. Oh, Hint of Lemon, thank you so much for the follow. Good evening, I hope you're doing well. Hey, Zokers, thank you so much for joining us. I hope everybody's doing well, or Zoker's biggest fan. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. Had a great day, just kind of relaxing, getting ready to start thesis work in a couple of days, so
Yay.
taking it nice and slow for the time being. But, having a good time. How are you guys tonight? Pieces of armor.
We are hanging out.
Good. We need those. We're not going to pray at the toll door.
Toll door.
Zoker says, oh damn, don't overanalyze it just yet. We're getting there. Healing statue. We don't need this, fortunately.
Yet.
No, but whoa. That's right, that's right. I remember you. I totally remember you and weren't just startled by the sound of the trap springing free. It does...
The archers seem to have a interesting damage fall off, because a number of times I've seen it like hit below your waist and not do any damage. Or it just fade through you and not, you know, it doesn't even hit your shield.
Alright, out of space now, son. There we go. Pot says, checked out a game called Wanted Raccoon. Everybody should try it. Oh, nice. Is it on just PC? Console as well? Fairly cheap? Zoker Star says, take it easy for now. I will, man. Thank you so much for your concern. I appreciate it. I'm going to be taking the thesis writing process as, like, easily as it possibly could be done, because after the semester I had, I'm just not remotely interested in, like, a high-stress environment.
So it seems akin to
Fucking hell.
Goat Simulator.
Oh, I see. Zoker Star says it's actually great. I hate these guys. I hate these guys so much. They got range, too, so it's not like they have any clear exploitable weakness. Relative to what we can do at this time, I mean. Like, I'm sure when we get better armor and weapons, they're gonna be nothing, but... Pot says it's about 16 bucks, don't know about platforms, but yeah, GTA but raccoons. Oh, sick. And I kinda liked Goat Simulator, so... I'll check it out. Pot says it's a full-on serious game. Oh, that's awesome.
Bummer. I only play non-serious games.
I'll check out Immortal Unchained, then.
No, but that's the thing. They were trying to be serious.
Well, if you ascribe to death of the author, it's still not totally serious, then. Okay, let's see. Oh, for 10 faith, we can summon magic hammers. That sounds about right.
I wanna be your sledgehammer.
Let's try this again. Alright, and dodge the spear.
Maybe you should try these hammers of justice on Mr. Clawman.
Oh, good idea. After all, what is all this faith for, if not to, like, bonk our enemies over the head with oversized mallets?
Bonk.
Let's see. Okay, so we just have to wait. Back
Wait
up.
for the patrol cycle to...
Yeah, and... Oh, Jesus! Literally.
Ah, damn.
Come on. Yeah, that helped.
It did a fair shake of damage, yeah.
There we go. Okay. Mischief managed.
I want to say you could stand to use your shield more.
Yeah, definitely. Because I'm noticing the handful of times we have used it, like, enemy attacks took surprisingly little stamina out of our meter. Like, very little. Even the boss didn't drain that much.
Quite negligible. Yeah,
So-
magic looks awesome here. You were very right.
Yeah, Pod, you're absolutely correct. Like, it takes a fair amount of our faith, but we get a ton of it for killing every single enemy, so... It's a resource. The Inquisition threw me here. I've been one of them since childhood. This does not make sense. There are dead bodies everywhere. I am frightened. All I did was fall in love with the wrong person. On the one hand, aw, but on the other hand, that is just a list of random disjoint observations.
On the one hand, aw. On the one hand,
Again, I'm fairly certain this game, you know, small team, it was probably at least partially machine translated from a language without a lot of best fits with English. That's usually how you get that kind of prose, you know?
Yeah.
Pray to this statue. This will allow you to find your way back here from the shelter. Let's see. How about no? Oh, wait. We want to see what's down here. How about yeah? How about yeah?
Sure, screw it.
I love it. As he jumps back, he's going for the knife. He's ready. He's ready.
Either that or another arrow.
Yeah, it could be either or. Stimulating flask, Viper potion, nice.
Sweet.
Oh, what's in this box this time? Oh, right, it's probably worth using the Viper potion. Why not?
Stimulate your senses.
Oh, damn it, we missed again. Okay, that's right, we have to roll through here. Oh, no, you don't. We damaged it that time. That's
Oh, yes, it does.
good, probably. Okay, so tell you what. Oh, Should I let something kill us? Or no. We'll just check out the sewers. That's a better idea.
Yeah, let something kill you.
Right. Speaking of... Oh god, why?
You have a shield.
I know.
Stand around.
Jesus! We did! We hit it like, what, 6 times that go-round and just nothing?
Something like that.
Oh, okay, but we get another shot at, that little pathway.
Yeah, I would say 2 swings, then shield. Might be the best.
I've been going for 2 swings and then roll, but it turns out the enemy is so fast that we can't get the roll off.
Okay, so probably 1 swing then.
And yeah, one of our bosses is
upgrade
down.
tree.
Oh.
I wanna
Oh, you're
say that's
right.
the upgrade tree, actually. Yeah. Because it's right below the depository.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, and you might be even be able to see like a little channel running down. No, I thought there might have been, but no. But it's glowing the same color as our upgrade orbs. Let's try that again. Oh, the Smith's Greatsword. It's better than nothing. That's more like it. There we go. Okay, a bow. We honestly probably want the bow more than the greatsword. Whew. Pieces of armor. Okay. How are we gonna do this? There we go!
Yeah! Very nice.
Of course.
Of course it's him.
Why would it ever be anyone else? That range, though!
Very nice block.
Thank you. Maybe we can kite him into doing some of the big ones and then punish. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it seems like if he's allowed to do a multitude of attacks, he's going to combo you into the ground.
Yeah. Okay, so this gives us just a slightly increased chance of missing, but greater stamina regen and more health. Might be worth it.
Yeah, it could be.
I mean, our current miss chance isn't that high, so yeah. I mean, we'll give it a shot. There's bound to be some kind of
And like we said, missing is kind of like a glancing blow.
Yeah, more faith. Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Thanks for letting me join the rewards program, God.
With this special offer, you can receive extra faith.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, hopefully that's going to be one of our good swords. Well, good, comparatively speaking. Oh, well, we're not feeling especially mobile, are we, sir? Huh.
He's just feeling like he wants to die.
Again, grad school, been there. Old sword, so it has a slightly lower minimum damage, but a much higher maximum with a greater chance to miss. How are we feeling about that? Like, if you get bad luck, this is a lot worse.
Yeah.
Much as I hate it.
Obviously, bad luck is prevalent.
Yep. Hey, a war axe. That's better, though. That's much better.
Not bad.
Let's see.
You may not like the moveset, though.
Just a little slower, but it seems like it has significantly increased range.
Yeah, it maybe not necessarily better range, but your character takes a step forward whenever they use it.
Yeah. Oh, armor scraps. Nice.
Oh, he's backed against the wall. He got nowhere to go. He's done for.
Oh yeah, I like the axe. Eclipse's luck can always be bad. Oh, can't it though? Oh, let's see. Let's get that lift a moving. Said get that lift a moving. Oh, okay. There should be some kind of statue in an alcove over here. Hi, buddy! You ain't gonna take but one more swing, are you? There we go. That's more like it. I saw a statue somewhere over here on the map. Oh, good, you. Hi, Phil.
Dude, 2 crits? Not bad.
Yeah, no, I'm digging this weapon. This is really good.
Yeah, it is. So, I think that lever actually moves the platform behind you back up so that you can drop down behind.
Oh, I see. And what, pray tell, is down here?
A giant skeleton.
Just an item. Oh, bright torch, as opposed to the regular torch, which is a separate item, yes. I think we're good for now. Torch was handy in the bloody paths. This area, I think we might be fine. The shield is
we can see quite well.
Pretty
The shield
helpful.
is-
Oh wait, there was a button. There was a button on the wall.
Uh-oh.
I've been trained to recognize this game's extremely flat-looking wall buttons. Huh.
I've spent approximately 4 minutes training. That's almost my whole life.
Yeah, that sounds like working in retail.
Yeah, no kidding.
A lot of misses there, but we got them. Let's see. Poultice, sure. Viper Potion, yeah.
A guy.
Killed him with a glancing blow, nice.
That might send the elevator down.
Yeah, oh, all these buttons. We can write it back up, though, no doubt.
Yeah. So I'm assuming each switch sends the elevator down.
Or just opens a new level.
Yeah. Because I wonder if you can go back on the elevator and it will ride up.
Once we make it to the bottom, yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Or maybe even right now if we don't press the switch.
Yeah, we'll see.
Or the lever.
What is that? Bastard sword? No. No, what we've got is good enough. Oh, we accidentally hit the lever while killing the guy, damn it. Alright.
You can hit it back, I think.
Eclipse says, oh, of course luck can always be good, but you feel it more when it's bad because consequences are painful, right? Especially consequences that, at least partially, are beyond your control.
Yeah, no kidding.
See that DLC boss fight in 3000th Duel. Alright, let's just get ready for the button. I have a feeling we probably have to strike all the buttons to get something to happen, so...
Probably.
Oh, we could just come back later, I suppose.
Yeah.
What is this? Altar of the Magnanimous. We got the faith for it.
Yeah, but you've already got full up on consumables.
We can toss the potions if we get something better. Oh? What is this? Causes a holy explosion. Not really worth it, but cool to find.
The Holy Hand Grenade. Count precisely to 3.
Yeah, really. What do you have? Oh, there were too many of them. Little corpses, gray bodies. Like the devil's hands. You have no idea how fast it ends. Rising from the ground, falling from the ceiling. We no longer gain faith, what? That could be net. It probably wears off, like a lot of these effects, right?
I would imagine. If that lasted for the rest of this life, that would be terrible.
You wouldn't get that just randomly from reading some note on the floor. I wouldn't think. Oh.
I mean, it was a pretty bleak note.
This is a pretty bleak world. You would imagine these people's faith to be, like, damn near unshakable. If they're like, yeah, we're confident. Oh, it's the heavy metal guy.
What's up, not Pyramid Head?
Oh, the tracking on that.
You can go for multiple swings, it seems.
Well, did you see him go flying across the floor after executing the attack? A door is opened. Nice.
Ah, damn.
Go ahead and use some armor scraps, because we're not gonna be able to carry any more anyway. This is an interesting chamber. Let's explore to the right instead.
There might be a boss fight.
Yeah.
Though it's doubtful.
This may as well be a boss fight.
Haha.
Yeah, the stamina regen is really coming in handy.
Yeah, screw having extra crits.
Yeah, really. Let's see. This face piece... Less chance of missing, even though it reduces our stamina regen slightly. I feel like with all the misses we've been getting, that's honestly worth it.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. What's this fella have? Oh, Viper Potion. I'm finding a general rule is, like, aim for the light when making these kind of leaps of faith, because there's usually a floor underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Not always, but usually. Better bow? Well, it's showing us a different item's description, so I have no idea, but we'll see. No?
It is a green.
But it does less damage, and it was also displaying the info of a completely different item, I think. Whoop, what's down here? Oh! He's down here!
Another... Oh my word. Well, the door's open, so later.
Yeah, really. Really? So there's just
really?
like an office party being held down here.
No kidding. Ah, that shiv.
Poultice? Oh no.
At least that axe has good stagger.
Yeah, and it just became like P-blessed. Swordsman went down. He honestly wasn't as bad as the nimble fellas. Basilius nails. No. No. Traveler, I think I found something. Here, behind the door. I can feel it. I was able to unlock every mechanism so far. There's only one left. This cursed door's marking the path. Yeah, it was the buttons. I saw a weak wall earlier, but I did not pay it any mind. I'm convinced now this is the last piece of the puzzle. Okay, yeah, sure. So we'll smash a weak wall when we find one. Thanks, S.
Ah, these spears.
Yeah, difficult to see. I presume like a torch would completely mitigate the need for caution here. Weak wall must be up above us. That's fine. Down we go. Not that fast. Oh.
It's a dark door.
Yeah, this looks like a boss. Or a new zone.
Torch might be handy.
Gloomy cell block. Ah,
Fun.
best kind.
The only kind of cell block.
Yeah, really. Unless you're in one of those Scandinavian prisons based around actual rehabilitation.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
And it's like, oh, a penal system that actually helps people with severe issues of all sorts. Imagine that.
Shit's crazy. Spikes on the walls. Very
Yeah.
cool.
Mm-hmm. Good. Right. Just in case. I'm gonna be slashing at every wall now.
Not like your weapons have durability.
No, thank God. Oh!
What a dodge.
Thankfully, there's a very clear audio cue when one of those axes springs free.
Very nice.
Rusted key opens a prison cell. That's usually what they would do, yes. Let's toss out our potions.
Could grab some armor.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Huh. Yeah, might as well. Might as well. Good call. We'll take them. What is down here? Really?
Better get him before he turns around.
Oh, 2 crits. Alright, not
2
bad.
crits and he done.
Their weapons are terrible when we use them, however.
Yeah, apparently.
So I presume we can't just open any of these cells.
I believe there are specific ones that will be facing horizontal.
Mm-hmm. Let's use some of our now extremely limited faith to open the toll door.
More faith.
There we go, a door's opened. Wonderful. Oh, hey, buddy.
Hey there, fella. Axe has been blessed. Time to head down and take out the berserker.
Yeah, I suppose so. This is better. Reduces chance of misses.
But of
And
course the blood
immediately-
runs out.
And immediately we get a miss. Wow. This axe is incredible.
Yeah, it is.
The Zealot's Blade. That doesn't sound worthwhile. Hey!
Sweet.
Teleport. I'll take it. Well, there's no other way we can go now. Onwards. Oh. Already?
Guess it's boss fight time.
Oh, that's nasty. At least there's a teleportation zone right outside. Adonius, the king's envoy. I hope you're not as worthless as the previous ones. Me too, sir. Oh, I see how this fight's gonna go.
since he's an envoy, he calls a bunch of pawns, obviously to fight for him.
I have a feeling he's gonna be no joke when he rises, though.
Yeah, he's probably gonna stand up here in a moment. I'm gonna assume the fight's gonna go something to the degree of he's gonna summon progressively harder enemies, and once you've dealt with all the waves, he's gonna step up and fight you himself.
Yeah. And maybe, I don't know, like, if this were Dark Souls style, he would be quite challenging, but it's entirely possible there's a subversion, and there's just gonna be a butt ton of waves, and he's kind of just a fairly weak tank, like, say, Argo in the Ring City. We have no armor.
Ah.
Unfortunately. Whoa!
Wow, that was a jump.
Oh, he's getting more and more interested as we progress, though, you can tell.
He's like the Mantis Lords.
Yeah, exactly. You done? No.
Because of course he isn't.
Maybe once we perform sufficiently well to impress him, he's just gonna, like, give up the ghost. He doesn't seem particularly invested in what's going on.
He doesn't seem particularly invested in fighting.
Wait a minute. Notice that when we first came in here, he was covered in blood and, like, slouched over, and now he's completely clean and looks far more vital. Is he using these things as some kind of sacrifice to power himself? Oh no, he's done. Yeah, he's not gonna put up a fight. Wow. That was an interesting boss. Clip says the king has his minions, right. At last. You might be a challenger worthy of my time. But no, I will not fight you. Worry not, valiant knight. Further this way lives an insane executioner. He rules this part of the temple, and he... Look around you. The whole dungeon is in decay. This is his masterpiece. You look strong enough, however. I'll let you go.
Smough? Smough?
Whoa, dude, check this out. Adonius Glenting Gladius. Slightly higher miss chance, much higher crit chance. And it's a sword with a whole hell of a lot of reach. Look at that.
Damn.
That's like, not as much as the axe, but that's much more than our standard one-handed sword has, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
it's only not as much as the axe because you don't move forward when you use it.
Yeah. And best of all, we unlocked it back at the forge.
Hot damn.
Eclipse's big sword. Yeah. And no, that was a neat fight. I liked it. It was a total subversion of our expectations. And also, if we had to fight him, we would have died. So, love it.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was just like,
Let's see. And yeah,
He's
on the map.
killing all my men. That's interesting. Send more. I like this kid. He's got spunk.
Oh, goodness. What do we have here? Unstable Sphere. Don't need that. Poultice. Definitely need that. And some Angie needles. With that, though, friends, I think we're probably going to have to call it here. We're coming up at 4.5 hours of a 3-hour stream.
Yeah,
So,
no
I've really been enjoying this. This little Metroidvania exploration series we've been doing, and I hope to continue with this tomorrow. This is a great game. I've been having a hell of a good time with it. Eclipse says that was a lot of fun. Thank you, sir. And big thanks to both Seth the Overwitch and Val for joining us this evening. Extremely grateful to both of you. And to everyone who joined us from Dancin' Pot stream, thank you guys so much for turning out this evening. And
Gotta
of course,
provide a backing track to your illustrious voice.
oh, thank you. And my growing frustration most of the time.
Road frustration at men with claws.
I hope to continue this in the near future, as I said, hopefully tomorrow, if not Monday, fingers crossed. I wish you all a wonderful rest of your evening, and of course, if you're catching this after the fact on YouTube as a VOD, thank you so much for your patronage as well. Please feel free to check out our Twitch channel, which you can find a link to in the description below, and join us live sometime. We're
hopefully gonna be live more days than not this summer, so fingers crossed. Thank you all so much and have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.